Oh wait, hold on. Hi! Hello! Welcome! Oh, I look like a titan in my room. Too big. Hello, everyone! Welcome! Thank you for the follow, Raisin. I saw you. Hello! Welcome! Happy Valentine's Day! Welcome! I feel like the blanket looked too tiny. Hold on, wait, maybe I need to make it bigger. Hold on. Yeah, maybe that's good. Yeah. Hi! Hello, welcome! Happy Valentine's Day! I'm waving at the camera, but you can't see because I didn't turn it on yet. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I should go get the game. I literally am not. I don't have the board game. I've been busy today, guys. I have an announcement. I was able to record the voice scenario that I planned and wrote. It's done. It's out. So, where's the to find the thingy. So, hold on, just give me a moment to build suspense. Okay. Bam. Oh my goodness. Yandere voice scenario is now out. Ah! I wrote the script myself, and I wrote the script myself, and I recorded it and I mixed it myself, and I added the music and the sound effects. It sounds really good. I didn't add like little sound effects like tapping or like brushing or anything like that, but I did like some really cool like reverb effects and stuff like that. It sounds like it's very spooky. Ooh, it's very spooky, even though it's not Halloween, it's for Valentine's Day. But yeah, it is out and about. I'm gonna link it in chat so you guys can see it, cause it's really cool. Did you know, bro? I'm gonna scream. Also, what is wrong with my OBS? My OBS is lagging. What the heck? What the skibbity? You stop that now. Why is it lagging? Okay, there we go. Jeez Louise. pin message, and then bam, and then we're gonna pin that message too. That bitch is out, and it sounds really bussin'. I'm really excited. I used my fancy mixing skills to make it sound super fancy schmancy. So please, 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 if you have any interest, please check it out. I kidnapped you. I kidnapped you. Congratulations. You're in my basement now. The dream has become a reality. I do be mixing and producing. Let me go get the game. Okay. I have the board game here. So we're ready to clown, down to clown. But yeah, definitely, if you like yanderes, I think this is the voice scenario for you. So definitely check it out if you are so inclined to. Alright. So, oh my god, this box smells like cat piss. Ah! Okay, so fun fact, my cat's actually pissed on this thing. So, I'm gonna not put it down. Wait, let me turn on my camera. And then... bam. And move myself. Hello. Hi. Oh. Maybe I should go above the ad. Thoughts? Oh, thank you, Crumbie, for the sub! I'm sorry. I'm a little, I'm a little silly right now. But yes. Hello. I think this is good. Okay. Alright, so I have the game, and I don't want to put it down because it's got cat piss on it, so I'm gonna open it. I washed it, but it don't sound right. Ah! Thank you, Genjutsu Soma! I appreciate it. Do keep in mind, the three people, the three people who spent the most money during my donathon, you get it for free. You get it for free. Which, Genjutsu Soma, there's a possibility that you're one of those. Wait. Hold on. Pause. I don't want anyone spending money they don't have to. Hold on. I believe Eldets also get it. So I'm gonna send it to the Eldets in Discord as well. So please, Eldets, do not purchase it. Ah! Hold on. Oh my god. Panic TM. Wait, FL... No, let me go to my pictures. I just have to see the graphic really quick because I don't know my own tiers. Eldets, cosplay choice votes, free access to voice packs. Okay, yes. Eldets, you're getting a swift delivery of EVE.EXE. It's fine, no refund. Okay. If you insist. But I am gonna send it here at Eldets. Voice pack. I worked very hard on it. I hope you guys enjoy it. Alright, it's sending. Oh my god, it's so large. Also, how's my bit rate? The red looks good. Red's my favorite color. Alright, well, it's sending very slowly. And then I believe Genjutsu-sama... I think Genjutsu-sama, Vinny, I think you're also one of the top 3. So hold off on buying that voice pack out. Maybe I'll just... fuck, now I've touched the box with both hands. Alright, I just need to empty out this box, and then I can go wash my hands and be like a person. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go toss this. I hand washed the box, and I did my best to clean it. But like you know, cat piss is very evil. It's a very evil thing. It does not come out of stuff enough, frankly. Wrist tagging, yeah, I have a little Triforce. I got it when I was freshly 18. Because I don't know, when you're 18, I feel like everyone wants tattoos. All right, so we've got our cold case here. We've got our cold case, okay? The victim is Sandra Ivy. I'm wondering if I flip the camera. Oh wait, no, flipping the camera isn't gonna make it legible for you guys, right? That's like not how cameras work. Actually, no, I think that is how cameras work. Hold on. Am I stupid? Transform. Fit. No. Flip vertically. Oh, that's wrong. Shit. I never know which one is the right one. Flip horizontally. Oh no, yeah, it doesn't become legible. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really stupid. What is up with my internet? I'm sorry if it's lagging. I don't know what's going on. I'm tired of this. I'm actually so tired of this. I don't know why my internet is so doo-doo butthole. Wait, I'm gonna flip it back, though. Alright, flip horizontally. Okay. Alright, anyways. Bam. So, we have our stuff. No, I don't think I'm downloading anything. I'm telling you, it's so... Fuck, I should have reset my internet before I streamed. It's ever since we had a power outage from, like, a really bad snowstorm. Why do I have Google Chrome open? Oh, well, maybe having Google Chrome open isn't helping. We had a bad snowstorm. And ever since then... What's eating away at my... Literally nothing. She-ball. She-ball. There's like nothing else I can really close. Ay, 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 ay. You just need to survive this stream. Alright, let me know if it gets really bad. If it's like the stream is like unwatchable, just let me know and I'll restart my router. And try to get like a new IP address. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit difficult. Did you check background programs? Yeah, I pulled up my task manager. There wasn't like anything else that I could really close. Like I could close Steam, but then I lose VTube Studio. So yeah, I mean if the stream is not too bad, then it's fine. All right, so like last time, we have our envelopes, our bonus envelopes. As we complete each objective, we get to open another envelope. Oh, you know who? Jonathan! I remember he's like going to school for this, and he hasn't been around in forever. That guy disappeared. Oh my god. I wonder if he even still watches Knock, because I think he found me through Knock. So I wonder if he watches him. It's from Blue Protocol. He used to be around a lot. Detective Elyza is on the case. Type stuff. Right, so our victim's name is Sandra Ivy. August 10th, 2021, the world's first commercial space station, the Delta 1, lost power and all communication with ground control for 28 minutes. During the blackout, a mysterious accident claimed the life of Sandra Ivy, CEO of Astra. Is that 4? I think it's 4. When the line is in front of the V, that's 4, right? Yeah, yes. I'm so smart. The $1 million space tech company responsible for launching the station. There were 5 other crew members, aboard the Delta 1, and none claimed to know what happened to Sandra while the power is out. Sandra's former chief of security, Solomon Hart, was sent skyward to investigate, but given only 24 hours aboard the Delta One to make his case. Though it was officially ruled an accident, he suspects there's more to the story than meets the eye. Can you help Solomon find out what really happened to Sandra? Sheesh! Fuck that bitch. She's rich. Just kidding. Okay. Murder is not cool, no matter who you are. Alright. Objective number 1, prove that Delta One was sabotaged. Okay. Do not open until after completing objective number 1. Alright, so this is the first one we're gonna open once we're done. We have some evidence here. We got photographs. Okay, this is our victim right here. R.I.P. Bozo. So I couldn't be police. I couldn't be a police. What do you mean murder isn't cool? Murder is not cool. Murder is very bad. Although, shout out, okay, anyone interested in the GTA 5 RP server that was announced, ran by Luca Kaneshiro? Is that? No. Is that his last name? I think that's his last name. Oh my god, I should know that. Ran by that guy. I am in it. Hysteria's in it. All the previous EVE girlies are in it. Hysteria's running the mechanic shop. She's one of the owners. And I am one of the 2 judges for the DOJ. So, you know, it's like in a way we're kind of prepping. I mean, I'll be a judge for that. But, you know, us reviewing cases will help train our eyes to know which evidence to trust or not from the lawyers, right? Yeah, the Niji guy, the mafia guy. So yeah, I will be the judge, the second judge, first judge, whatever you want to call it. I just saw the second judge today. She's so cute. She's like a little green dinosaur. Poor souls? What do you mean poor souls? I will be such an amazing judge. Excuse me. I'll be an incredible judge. Fuck you. Alright, so I guess these are our peoples. Raymond Zelik. Raj. Wait, I'll do this. Raymond Zelik. Okay, I don't know who these people are yet. Raj Mondal. He's got a little... Oh my god, that's so cute. He's got a little dude playing the guitar. Astro 4. This is her empty desk. That's extremely depressing. Okay. Any safe word if you break character in GTA? No, there's no safe words, but there's like a chat that you can either do like /RP or like not RP to be out of character. Oh, is this like her and her dad or something? My dear Sandra, as difficult as it is to face retirement, looking back, I'm astounded at the wild ride it's been up until now, especially since I don't see you slowing down anytime soon. Thank you for letting me tag along this far. And remember, if you need an old man for anything, I'm only a phone call away. No matter where you are, here to the stars, I'll find a way to be there. Looking over you always, Sal or Soul. I guess this is the guy. This is the guy that hired us. And he was like a previous coworker. Oh, that's so sweet. What the hell? Dr. Heidi Bowman looks like a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know. I feel like everyone always looks suspicious in all these photos. Like, this is a rocket ship. This is an accurate photography of my fat schlong. It is in fact that long. This is a very dark photo. I don't know what this is, but I'm kind of assuming this will be important later. Is she single? Dr. Heidi Bowman. We like a bitch with tenure. Is this her floating dead body? Oh my god, this is her floating dead body. That's fucked up. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Oh fuck, I just bent a paper. Hi Chris, welcome, welcome. This is a bunch of stuff, and I feel like my eyes are going right to this down here. I do want to say as well, like, we have dates and times for these at the bottom for every picture, so I think that'll be important later. But I see a digit thing here, a code thing, and I just want to look at this for a second. I'm not seeing any, like, anything funky going on with the numbers that would tell me. What the fuck? Oh, one of my cats is trying to get out. Utah, you wanna leave me? Hey, bud. Oh. Yo, why are you just staring at the door? Okay, alright, I'm just gonna leave it open. Oh my god, these cats! Alright, I think this is supposed to be like a space station of some sorts. I'm not really sure. Well, I just want to see. I can lean pretty far before my face is showing. Okay. Yeah, this is like a spaceship or station or something in the sky. Hi, Collie. Oh my god, you can see her. Collie! Come here! Come here, Collie. No! Guys! Stop! Stop it. Can I say hello? Come here. Come on. Utah, come here. Come here. Yeah, come say hi. Good boy. Say hello. No, they don't want to see your butt. Oh, hi, baby. It's like daytime, so you guys can kind of see him better. What are you doing? Are you gonna solve the murder for me? Make my job easy. What are you doing? Hi. Don't show them your butt. They don't want to see your butt. Oh. Oh, no. Wait, oh my gosh. Let's see you. Oh, he's so happy. Hi. Alright, you're gonna fall off the chair. Okay, he's like ready to pass out. What am I? Buddy, I need to sit down. Um. Okay. Alright. Okay. I guess I'll just... Alright. I'll just continue over here. Okay. So, what's this? Green Sector Battery Bay. This is more like tech stuff. Cat. Words. Alright, so that's all the photos. So we've got some tech stuff going on. Nothing too crazy. We got our victim here. Not really sure it's necessary. It more is just like a picture. Got very nice teeth. My teeth are so freaking white. What the fuck? Probably put that. I doubt like that if you did. Don't dig your nails into my hair, dude. Little asshole. Trying to get like a good angle. I also think it's funny he conveniently will not look at the camera. I want you guys to see his face. I feel like you've never gotten to see his face. We have daylight for the first time during a stream. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by my cat. Alright. Ah! Thank you, Mr. CKA. I'll just say that for the follow. Big breach. Oh, what the heck? Oh, he left! I'm gonna get my chair back. Alright, cool. Back to normal. Alright, so we have a note here from Solomon Hart. This is, I guess, gonna have all of, like, the general details. Dear investigator, I have never asked for help on a case before, never had to. Maybe it's my age or my connection to the victim, but there's something wrong here that I can't see. So with tired eyes and a heavy heart, I turn these materials over to you. Okay. You would know Sandra Ivy as the CEO of Astro 4, the billion-dollar company that launched the Delta One. I knew Sandra as the daughter I never had, Sandra's dad, and I go way back. He was my partner in the Houston PD until he was killed in the line of duty. I couldn't save him, couldn't get there in time, but I swear on his grave I'd do anything and everything I could for his family. That's crazy. Happy Valentine's Day. Sandra was just a scared 12-year-old kid back then, but she was always strong. The legend of Sandra Ivy began well before Astro 4, after her second e-commerce company went public. Damn! Her infectious smile and proven track record made Sandra the darling of the business world. She first hired me to serve as her bodyguard on the road, but when Astro 4 emerged a few years later, she made me chief of security. Sandra needed someone she could trust, and I'd do anything to protect her. But just like with her father, I wasn't there when it really mattered. I retired 6 months before the Delta One's first public voyage, the one that took her life. Go to bed then. Why are you up for 41 hours? That's really silly. Sandra needed someone she could trust, and I'd do anything to protect her. But yeah, okay. Raymond Zelik, Astro 4's CFO, pulled me out of retirement to investigate. My mission was to perform a preliminary investigation. I was never supposed to be an open... Oh, it was never supposed to be an open and shut case. But the complete investigation I recommended never happened. I was barely back on Earth for 24 hours when I read the news article I've included in the case. They quoted my report completely out of context. It's true I didn't find any hard evidence, but it was far too soon to rule out sabotage. I was barely back on Earth for 24 hours when I read the news article, blah, blah, blah. I just read the same thing. I've shared the case with every rocket scientist I can find. In Houston's, there's plenty. And every last one of those eggheads was worthless. I don't need a scientist to solve this case. I need a clever individual who can connect the dots. I need you. Oh my god, he said he needs me. Barely back on Earth. Yeah, so she died on a space station in space. So he went to the space station to investigate it for a little bit and then came back and they were like, yep, no sabotage, fire. That's because he couldn't find evidence. Collie, why are you just standing there staring at me? Collie, come here. Hi, honey. No, pet, come. No, okay. I'll go myself. All right. Sounds good. So, one thing to note here is that Raymond Zelik was the one that asked him to investigate. So to me, that's already like a sign that that guy isn't the killer, because why would you ever ask someone to investigate? Especially someone who would care so much, who's like invested. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she was the only one to have died. so Raymond Zellick, if he is one of the people to be weary of, it's strange. I don't think he would be, based on that evidence. All right, Space Pioneer Sandra Ivy dead. Bum bum bum. Tragic accident leaves Delta One in the dark, and Astro 4 founder dead. That's crazy, right, Akali? By Cassiopeia. What? Staff writer for New York News. I feel like I need to pay attention to those things because maybe she has like a relationship with one of the people, like not dating, but like just a relationship with one of the people. So I have to keep that in mind. Unless he is super smart dumb and is trying to throw us off the scent, it's like a self-report in Among Us. Yeah. No, that's definitely for sure. It's a possibility always. So I'm not ruling him out if he is one of the not victims, one of the perps. Right, the entire world was shocked yesterday afternoon as the inaugural visitors to the Delta One commercial space station touched down in Houston, 1 member short. That's kind of insane. There's nothing wrong with being short. Sandra Ivy, CEO and visionary of Astro 4, was found dead after a tragic accident occurred aboard the company's newly christened space station last Tuesday morning. 2 weeks ago, on August 1st, Sandra Ivy was launched to the Delta One along with 2 crew members and 3 guests to spend 14 days aboard the luxury station. Luxury? Why is it luxury? Weird. On August 12th, 2 days before the crew's highly anticipated return, Astro 4 announced that the landing party would no longer be open to the public and media spectators. The sudden shift toward... Dude, I can't read right now. I'm like dying. Also, my throat is already going. I'm telling you, getting sick actually ruined me. It freaking ruined me. The sudden shift toward privacy was explained yesterday morning when acting CEO Raymond Zellick announced that Sandra Ivy had been killed while aboard the Delta One, and all celebrations had been canceled out of respect for her family and the Paul Road crew. Houston authorities performed a complete autopsy after the body was recovered and confirmed the cause of death as suffocation. This aligned with Astro 4's reports that the automatic fire suppression system activated and removed oxygen from part of the space station. Dun, dun, dun. The incident. According to Zellick, a sudden system failure disrupted the power across the station and cut off all communications between Delta One and ground control in Houston. The resulting blackout would not have been immediately critical, but a fire within one of the station's 3 battery networks went unnoticed amidst the chaos until it was too late for Sandra Ivy to evacuate. What the hell? Reports from the crew tell the story of a frantic sequence of events lasting just over half an hour. I just can't wrap my head around it, reported Jordan Ivy, Sandra's elder brother and the Delta One's lead engineer. I designed that fire suppression system to save lives up there, and it killed my sister instead. I can't stop wondering what went through her head, stuck in the dark room as each breath became more difficult. She trusted me to protect her, and I didn't. That's so fucked! Oh my god! That's so sad! The investigation, in response to the news of their CEO's death, Astro 4 sent private investigator and former Astro 4 chief of security Solomon Hart to the Delta One on the same shuttle that later brought the remaining travelers back home. While aboard the Delta One, Hart performed a thorough investigation of the scene and questioned the remaining crew to determine if criminal misconduct was involved, but the investigation revealed no evidence of foul play. Alright, so that's what he's saying is bullshit! He's just saying he couldn't find anything at the moment. While aboard the Delta One, Hart performed a thorough investigation of the scene and questioned the remaining crew to determine if criminal misconduct was involved, but the investigation revealed no evidence of foul play. Oh, I just read that. Zellick revealed the details of the accident investigation at yesterday's press conference. After a thorough examination by none other than my headset turning off mid whatever. Why the fuck did my headset just turn off? What the hell? After a thorough examination by none other than Astro 4's original chief of security, a man who was like a father to Sandra, and a man I would trust with my own life, It has been determined that this tragedy was the result of an unforeseeable system malfunction. Why won't... Okay, it's working. The issue in question was easily fixed once it was brought to light, and several new failsafes are already in place. You have my word that this cannot and will not happen again. In his final remarks to the press, Zellick concluded with one last near-tearful plea. While we cannot reverse the awful tragedy that stole Sandra from us too soon, the survivors at Astro 4 stand resolute to make her vision a reality. We can only hope that the American people will continue to stand with us in that pursuit. When asked for a statement on any further investigation into the tragedy, Zellick shared the summary conclusion from Hart's report. The death of Sandra Ivy has to be ruled an accident resulting from reasonable human error. Well, holy evil-looking individual. This guy looks like a menace to society. I don't know. I don't know about this guy. Fault has not been assigned, and at this juncture, Astro 4 is not entertaining speculation on whether this was the result of faulty construction or criminal negligence of safety protocols by the crew. The sudden replacement of Sandra Ivy as CEO was not a contingency that Astro 4 had previously planned, though Zellick refused to comment whether his interim position could become permanent. Yeah, he looks evil. Florida Panhandle bridges for tropical storm. I'm just checking this really quick. Yeah. I'm not sure that this is needed. I do see over here there's a bunch of numbered songs. Or no, these are businesses and hardcover nonfiction books. And oh yeah, it's like all books. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. I think there's a possibility this might be handy. It's like might be a secret like code thing later on. Alright. Delta 1. Inspiration, innovation, elevation. Top shit. Oh my gosh. This is crazy looking. It's a big old poster. Alright, so on the big old poster, there is nothing on the backside. And we have an entire graphic that shows us what each room in the space station does. So we've got our airlock, cafeteria, control room, recreation center, habitation, observatory. What the fuck do you need an observatory in a space station? The entire thing is an observatory. Science lab, health center, greenhouse. Oh my god, greenhouse. You can't really see it because my mic is in the way. Let me move it out of the way so it's completely not visible. Okay. So yeah, here's our whole thing. This is really cool looking, honestly. Has the weight and stuff like that. Yeah, nothing immediately is standing out to me to be noted. I will say, our first objective, right, is to prove the Delta 1 was sabotaged. So we do have to know, I guess, generally how everything works. Okay. How does this bend? Like, okay. Alright. So there's that. Ooh, investigation. Look at how much paperwork we have, by the way. We still have so much stuff to get through. Crazy. Preliminary accident investigation report. Client name, Raymond Zellick. Prepared by Solomon Hart. Timeline of accident. Sandra Ivy was killed while aboard the Delta 1 space station. A station-wide blackout at 11. Disconnects all communication. A fire starts in the green sector batteries, activating the automatic fire suppression system. The AFS system seals the green hub from the rest of the station and removes all oxygen. Power is restored, and ground control believes Sandra is deceased in the lab module. Ship Commander Amelia Lopez reports to ground control that Sandra Ivy is missing. Lopez obtains the lab modules remotely sealed to prevent interference with the scene per CFO's instruction. So she was found 3 minutes after being reported missing. Lopez obtains visual confirmation through lab door window that Sandra Ivy is deceased, and there's that photo. All right, so persons of interest. These are the 5 people that we're working with here. That could be badge. Where is the lab module? Is it the green sector? Where is the lab module? Let's see. It's so large. Science lab, health center, greenhouse, airlock, cafeteria. What is the lab module? Is that the science lab? Because this is like the ad version, so it doesn't have like the technical names, I guess. Seals the green hub from the rest of the station and removes all oxygen. Right, okay. A fire starts in the green sector. So the green sector is here. The green sector has a science lab, health center, and greenhouse. Seals the green hub from the rest of the station and removes all oxygen. What is a hub? The lab module is remotely sealed. Okay, I'm taking a shot in the dark here, and I'm assuming science lab is lab module. I think. I don't know, but maybe they'll tell us. It would be crazy if I don't just have this information. Okay, persons of interest. Amelia Lopez, former Air Force captain and Delta One ship commander. Amelia failed to account for Sandra Ivy for over 20 minutes, only acting after it was too late to save her. What? That kind of doesn't make any sense. It's not like, what is she supposed to do? Like, it's not like Sandra Ivy, she doesn't have like a leash or a teleporter for her workers. Like, that doesn't really make any sense. Jordan Ivy, oh! Jordan is one of the persons of interest. Oh my god. Ooh. That's not good. I hope it wasn't her sibling. Astrofor's lead engineer and Sandra's elder brother. Jordan designed a new battery rotation process and allowed Hiro Sasaki to perform it. An error in this process likely caused the blackout. Ruh-roh. Hiro Sasaki, CEO of Sasaki Corp, and long-standing rival of Astro 4. Hiro was performing the battery rotation that likely caused the blackout. His company also provided the batteries currently used on the Delta One. She-ball. Kurt Abrams. Colonel in the United States Space Force. Kurt was evasive in interrogation, particularly about the cargo he brought aboard the Delta One. He was outside of the station on a spacewalk during the blackout. AJ Singh, famous yogi and spiritual advisor to Sandra, okay? AJ was secured a multi-million-dollar ticket to space mere months after meeting her. He exhibits no sign of grief over Sandra's death, claiming it was meant to be. I feel like he's a red herring. Frankly, like, I don't think he had anything to do with it. Just based off of these, So one, I'm a little worried about the brother, because the brother actually made the guy who clearly wouldn't know about the systems. He had that guy fuck up the battery rotation. Okay, like first glance reading these, Jordan and Ivy is actually the most suspicious to me. Right? Like the obvious one could be Hiro Sasaki purposefully fucked up the thing to cause a blackout. But I feel like the smarter, more likely thing is that someone had the guy they knew would fuck it up do it. You know what I'm saying? So you avoid suspicion and stuff like that. Direct suspicion. But like, that's her brother. I don't know. Maybe it's a jealousy thing. And maybe he was the one who caused their dad to die all those years ago. Evil. Okay. Preliminary investigation findings. It is the belief of all parties that Hiro Sasaki accidentally input the wrong code, setting a full battery to emergency charge, and that this action is responsible for both the blackout and the fire. The AFS system was activated by the smoke from the battery and sealed the green hub from the rest of the station before depleting oxygen from all smoke-affected areas. This action successfully put out the fire, but resulted in the suffocation of Sandra Ivy, who was trapped inside the science lab. At this point in the preliminary investigation, the death of Sandra Ivy has to be ruled an accident resulting from reasonable human error. With that being said, it is my strong professional recommendation that the surviving individuals and all cargo returning to Earth be detained within reasonable limits until a thorough and complete investigation can be conducted. She-ball. That's kind of crazy. We have our case file inventory. Our photos. Oh, general documentation. Oh, my back. I like that they included an investigation timeline. It's like a general... Gonna keep this here. I feel like I need it. Alright, so we have some witness statements. And I need some water. So I'm gonna drink some water. Some water. It is a lot of reading. A lot of reading. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Jeez Louise. I will say, I've done 2 of these with homies. And it is not easier. I guess it's easier, but only because you get through the information much quicker. You know? Like, you get through the information so much quicker when you have multiple people reading things, but at the same time, it takes longer because you will miss something, right? So I usually do it in like groups of 3 or 4, and it's like kind of annoying because it's like something that you would have probably figured out much sooner takes you a lot longer because you've been only working with like a portion of the information. So like it's good and bad, but you don't have to. Well, I guess also because I'm a streamer, right? I have to read everything out loud. But if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be reading everything. So it's a mixture. It's easier to get different views, but you'll miss data. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm bored in the red string. That would be so fun. I would unironically have a lot of fun doing that. I think if I was a full face cam streamer, I would do it because like then I can show more with the camera. But because I'm not, like, you know. Alright, Raymond Zellick. As Chief Financial Officer after for acting CEO since Sarge's death, the burden of deciding how we handle this godforsaken tragedy has fallen on me. I'm gonna ask my roommate if they can cook something. Because I haven't eaten yet today. Cat, food? I have not eaten yet today. Alright. Raymond Zellick. As Chief Financial Officer of Astro 4 and acting CEO since Sandra's death, the burden of deciding how we handle this godforsaken tragedy has fallen on me. I just read that. But wait, question. He's not... He's not one of our peoples of interest. Really? Hold on. I'm actually surprised. No, Raymond Zellick is the now CEO, like temp CEO of the company. Although I wonder if like, okay, I wonder if Hiro Sasaki was the one. Or maybe Raymond Zellick is working with the brother or Hiro to do like a merger. Like he promised to do a merger with Hiro if he like helps kill her or something. Or Raymond Zellick and the brother was like, oh, I will make you CEO or CFO just like your sister, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like I just can't fathom this guy is not like innocent. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you're innocent. I cannot emphasize enough how delicate the situation is for Astro 4. We are currently the largest publicly traded company in private space travel. And Sandra Ivy was the face of the entire business and all its endeavors. This was the first visit since Delta One's completions, the magnum opus of the Ivy name. The world is on the edge of its seat, and if we don't get ahead of the narrative before the press, Astro 4's stock will plummet. This is his witness statement? The fuck? Why are you worrying about this? Why are you talking about this in your witness statement? The fuck? We stand to lose the whole company and Sandra's dream of opening outer space to the people. And Sandra's dream of opening outer space to the people will be set back by decades, maybe more. If that happens, Sandra Ivy will be remembered as just another billionaire who flew too close to the sun. That's fucked up. We have a shuttle that will be ready to launch 2 days from now on Thursday. I'm asking you to take it up to the Delta One, find out what happened, and report back to me before you and the others return on the 14th. It's not much time, but this is our only chance to get an independent investigator on the scene to provide an official statement before the press can set their spin. The loss of Sandra is truly a tragedy, but it sounds like rogue chance and human error are to blame. I've been assured that the risk of this malfunction repeating itself can be completely mitigated. We need your full due diligence to show that this is not a situation our future guests need to worry about. The entire world has seen you standing by Sandra's side for years, and we all know you'll do what's right. That's why I'm asking you to bring her back home. I have faith you'll do what's needed to keep Astro 4 and Sandra's dream in the sky. The success of this mission will define the shape of Sandra Ivy's legacy. It's in your hands now. Fuck you, dude. What the hell? So this is what he said to our guy to get him to go investigate. That is shitty. That is genuinely a shitty thing to say. I almost feel like it's guilt tripping to be like, oh, you know, you want to make sure it wasn't a murder. You know, you want to make sure nothing bad happened. Although I feel like a murder would make people feel safer because once the murder is caught, like, how often do you have murderers on a space station, but shit going wrong because it's in space sounds a lot more scary. Like, I would rather a murder than a freak accident. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, for me, I'm less likely to go to that space station as, like, as a customer. I'm less likely to go if it was a freak accident. And more likely to go if it was a murder. Not because I like murderers, but just because, like, it wasn't the space station. And how often are people gonna get murdered, you know? Yeah. Alright, Raj Mandal. Also, this guy is not one of the evil people. Or he could be, but not a suspect who did the murder. As the chief technical officer of Astro 4, it's my job to make sure the technology within the Delta One operates at full capacity and keeps our crew alive. Yeah, equipment failure is way more scary. We received near instant updates from all of our Delta One's critical systems, and at 11:10 a.m. yesterday morning, it all went dark. For 28 minutes, we had absolutely no contact with the station. Yeah, right? Like, I would much rather that be caused by a person purposefully trying to kill somebody. Because, like, I'm like, oh, sorry. You can just lose contact for 28 minutes, and you don't know why? Oh, a freak accident? Shut your fuck-ass bitch up. I am not going. You will count me out. A murder? Well, now that sounds like a legacy worth, you know, researching. That would be kind of cool. You could make a tour group in the space station. Be like, this is where she was murdered. You know? Make it a whole thing. And be like, okay, we'll make sure there's no more murderers on. Cool. I'll believe that. I'll believe that you're not going to have any more murders on. But I don't believe that the freak accidents will stop. What the fuck? Alright. At 11:38, the silence was broken by a sudden rush of alarms as chaos filled our mission control room. Things settled quickly, but the medical team remained in a panic as their health monitors resynced and Sandra's pulse showed a flat line. Oof. Wait, oh my god, it's like Among Us! Wait! It's Among Us! What? The medical team remained in a panic as their health monitors resynced and Sandra's pulse showed a flat line. Oh my god, it's literally Among Us! What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, that's the worst. You just find out someone's dead. You call a meeting and oh my god, someone's dead. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so funny. Alright, sorry, I'm asking if he can make me mac and cheese. Alright. At 11:49, Amelia finally called in to give us a report. No one had seen Sandra during the blackout, and she was presumed to be somewhere in the green sector where the batteries caught fire. We confirmed remotely that our health monitor was in the lab module. That's when Raymond said we needed to prepare for the worst. He ordered me to lock the lab door in order to keep the crew from disrupting the scene. After the green hub reoxygenated... Oh, what the heck? After the green hub reoxygenated, Amelia got a visual of Sandra's body through the hatch window of the lab module and confirmed our worst fears. We will unlock the hatch remotely as soon as Mr. Hart confirms he's ready to investigate the lab. We received no data from the Delta One while the power was down, but the communication system has backup storage like the black box on an airplane. The radios are push to talk like walkie-talkies. I have provided the onboard communication transcript for the case file. So what do I believe happened? He's kind of moving up the list. He would have known about the batteries and stuff. Well, Raj and Raymond cannot be a suspect for murder, but that doesn't mean that they aren't involved. They're just not the person who did it, per se. They're not the ones going to jail. Actually, I guess they... Yeah, you'd still go to jail as an accomplice. On August 2nd, Jordan Ivy requested permission to override the automatic battery cycle. He was concerned that the cycle algorithm was running batteries too low before rotating, which could be a lie. It wasn't really a critical issue, but it would shorten the lifespan of the batteries, and it was important to Jordan, so he gave him the green light. The manual override was meant to be temporary for this mission only, mostly because we only trusted Jordan to perform it. He was going to collect enough data to make the necessary changes to the automation when he returned to Earth. I'm not gonna lie, her brother sounds so sus. Her brother sounds so fucking sus right now. I personally reviewed his proposal along with our lead energy storage expert and electrical systems engineer. Yeah, not everyone is a suspect. It's the group of 5. Because obviously if they made it too open-ended, you know, you might be like, what the skibbity? But that doesn't mean, like, these people aren't involved. It just means that they're not the murderer. Like, literally the person who did the act. We all agreed the protocol was sound and still do, but a clumsy finger can cause a number of problems. We don't usually approve manual overrides because the risk for human error is too great, but we trusted Jordan. He knows the Delta One better than any of us. The same can't be said for Hiro Sasaki. I believe Hiro mistakenly set a fully charged battery to emergency charge. This routed all available solar power to one fully charged battery. An empty battery on emergency charge can fully recharge in minutes. A full battery, like the one Hiro sent the emergency power to, would overheat almost immediately. This was a grievous mistake, but one that I firmly believe can be attributed to plain human error. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. So now we have lab health greenhouse, which are like the keywords that they've used in the thing, the timeline. Where's the TL? Well, no, I'm looking for the word hub. They never use the word hub. That kind of drives me insane. Alright. Battery controls. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is the transcript. Okay. Alright. I need more water. Oh, jeez, so much reading! I feel like one day I want to do this with somebody on stream. Like, if I could get a local VTuber to do it with me, we could take turns reading stuff. That would be so freaking nice. Oh my god. Alright, so this is the onboard communication transcript. Amelia. Jordan, we have some lights out in the red sector. Was this scheduled? Please report. Over. Jordan. We're at dark in the control room too. I think the whole station's blacked out. It looks like Hiro tripped something on the battery controls. Amelia, Hiro, why is Hiro with you in a restricted area? Over. Well, says Jordan. Hiro. I was running with this pointless battery rotation because Jordan was too busy for his own busy work today? What the hell? I was running this pointless battery rotation because Jordan was too busy for his own busy work today. You what? Over? The air mixture in the green sector has been off. I was trying to figure out if it was... Will that get the lights back on, Jordan? If not, can we focus on the ASAP? Over. Maybe if I knew what Hiro did to cause... Hiro. Amelia, I followed Jordan's process right off the clipboard Jordan told me to use. Perhaps if he... Jordan, I had to make the process to fix your batteries. I assumed you'd know how to. Amelia, Jordan, let's focus. Is it serious? Over. Jordan, I don't think so. Our life support systems are all still operational. The emergency power will keep essentials running until we can get the main grid back up. What's the ETA on that? Not sure, Amelia. Maybe if I had some room to breathe in here. If you want me to leave, just say so. I'm just a guest here anyways. I think he's heading your way, Commander. You'll know as soon as I do about the timeline we're working with. Can you give me a hand in here? Sure, Roger. I'm in the middle of something, but I'll be over as soon as I can. Over. Timeline empty for 4 minutes. Amelia, are you almost here? I could use a hand with this flashlight. Affirmative. I'm entering the blue hub now. Over. Colonel Abrams to crew over. We're here, sir. Sincere apologies for the lights. We're working on it. Over. I've got about 60 minutes of air out here. Should I be worried? You have 60 minutes of... Right. Colonel Abrams, sir. There's a brief power disruption. Jordan is working on a solution as we speak. We'll repressurize the airlock as soon as we have power. Over. Understood. I saw the lights go out, but couldn't call it in for a head count until my hands were free. I'm in the airlock now, but I'll be dead in an hour if you can't repressurize it. You have an ETA. Over. Jordan is running the diagnostic as we speak. We should be in the clear soon. Sir, getting you back inside will be our first priority. Apologize for the wait. Received. I'll await your next report. Over and out. What was it? When did you say over and out? Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I don't know. Amelia to Hero. Come in. Are you over? Or come in. Over. Amelia to Hero. Do you copy? Over. He left his radio in here when he stormed out of the control room. Real professional, huh? Fine. Okay. I'll go find him. Over and out. Interesting. So let me see. Oh, let me see really quick. Where's that little timeline? Because there are things happening that are timed. Alright, let's see. So... 11:38. 11:38 seems to be about the time she was murdered. Or that she died. 11:38. I guess they wouldn't have, like, walked to her, though. Oh, this is still early on. Okay. So let's keep that timeline in mind. It removed all oxygen at 11:25. So 11:25 is then. And she confirms Sandra is missing at 11:49. Okay. All right. So let's finish up the first page. So Hero wasn't responding at 11:20. Huh. So the fire doesn't start immediately. The fire starts later. The skippity. Okay. And at 11:20, Amelia tries to contact Hero, and she can't. Maybe because he's starting a fire? Maybe because he's starting a fire. Jordan, urgent message. 3 minutes after she tries to contact him. 11:24. Urgent message to all personnel. Evacuate the green sector immediately. Repeat, all crew need to leave the green sector immediately. Now. Anyone still in the green sector, please report over. Jordan, status. I have AJ and Hero here in the red hub. I'm heading towards green for a final sweep. No, stay where you are. Jordan says stay where you are. Interesting. Okay, so the AFS system seals the green hub from the rest of the station and removes all oxygen. Right, because she should be able to hear all this. Or she should be able to contact or be contacted. Right? So they do... At 11:24, Jordan does urgent message to all personnel. Evacuate the green sector immediately. Repeat, all crew need to leave the green sector immediately. Amelia asks, is anyone still in the green sector? I have AJ and Hero here in the red hub. I'm heading towards green for a final sweep. Over. Jordan says no. Stay where you are. We've got under a minute before the hatch seals for fire suppression. Repeat. Fire suppression? Over. One of the batteries blew in the green hub. Smoking may be worse. I'm not sure, but the automatic fire suppression system is now active. Repeat. Fire suppression is active. Are you in there now? Do you need assistance? No, just stay where you are. I should be able to get us back up and running once the green hub is sealed off. We can't risk bringing the power back online until that fire is out. We could make it worse. I'm not liking any of this. Amelia, get away from there right now. The hiss was the seal activating. The hub is about to get sealed up. We've got to remove the oxygen to make sure nothing's still burning. We can bring the power back after that. Just sit tight and let me work. Roger that. I'll head back to the red sector with the others. Over. 4 minutes go by. 11:29. Amelia to Jordan. Over. We're about 10 minutes from getting the power back. We can get Kurt back in there. Back in then. Should have plenty of time. Jordan, is Sandra with you? Please respond. Over. Why would she be in? No. Have you checked her room? Maybe she's... Her path is not led to us, nor ours to her. But the fire has been put out. Yes, I'm sure she... Jordan to Sandra, where are you? Sandra, and you respond. Over. Sandra, she can't hear you, Jordan. I found a radio here in her room. How soon can we get into the green sector? Over. Jordan, like 30 minutes. Amelia, you just said 10. Oh, he's like changing... We're about 10 minutes from getting power back. We can get Kurt back in then. Should have plenty of time. So Jordan says 10 minutes at 11:29. We're getting power back. Like 30 minutes. You just said 10. That's for lights in the airlock. The green hub still has to re-oxygenate before we can open it up. Is the entire sector deprived of oxygen, Jordan? Can you see from there? I can barely see anything right now. AJ, if you could please leave this line open for... Sandra often meditates in the greenhouse. I doubt the fire could have traveled. It's not the fire, AJ, it's the smoke. The AFS system removes the oxygen from every room where it detects smoke. It kills the fire, but nothing could survive in there through the whole cycle. Let's not make assumptions too soon, Jordan. Oh, this is so sad to read. There are oxygen canisters in the health center. Sandra's smart. We just need to stay focused and get in there as soon as possible. Okay, Jordan, I know what you must be feeling, young man, but on the topic of timing oxygen, I do need to ask you to focus on getting us back up and running. It's the only way to help anyone right now. Jordan, are you reading me? Over. I need a minute. How are your O2 levels, Colonel? I'd say about 45 minutes left. Over. Take a deep breath, Jordan. I need your head in the game right now. We all do. I'm heading your way to help. Over and out. Calm line's dead for 14-ish minutes. Commander, all crew. The Colonel is safe. The airlock is closed and repressurizing. Our communications is back online, Jordan. Over. Yes, and the blown battery has been disconnected from the grid. Oxygen levels are approaching normal in the green hub. We should be able to unseal it in 7 minutes. Okay, let's get an update from Houston first. Commander, to all guests, meet me in the red hub ASAP. Report to ground control and get ready to search the green sector as soon as it opens. Damn. So her radio was in her room. Her radio was in her bedroom. That's why she wasn't responding. Now, did someone say, oh, hey, meet me in the greenhouse. I have to tell you something. I don't know. Like, maybe someone did something to make it so they were making sure she's not with her device. Because, like, and that's the thing, too. She kept her, like, vitals thing on her, whatever, like, wristband or necklace thing that they have to keep track of vitals. She kept that on, but then she didn't bring her walkie-talkie, which is really weird. So maybe someone specifically told her, don't bring your walkie-talkie. I don't know. But also, like, a walkie-talkie, you'd have to choose to share information. So that's not really... That doesn't make any sense. They said she likes to go in there to meditate. Hi, Train. Where's AJ? AJ. Sandra often meditates in the greenhouse. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Maybe she chooses not to bring her walkie-talkie when she goes to meditate. But now I'm going to look to see who knows when she goes to meditate. And apparently Jordan didn't know. Or he's pretending not to know. Is that where she died? The greenhouse? Is that like confirmed where she was found? No, this is the investigation timeline. Where's the timeline? Where's the TL? Where are the pictures? She would have... Okay, so apparently she meditates in the greenhouse, but is that where she died? Actually. She did not die in the greenhouse, which is interesting. So she goes to the greenhouse to meditate, and she died in the lab. It's interesting. That's interesting. So this is like a special case then, because why would she be in the lab? Well, I guess maybe she would have went there to get the oxygen, or I'm assuming they would have the oxygen mask stuff in every single room because it should be very, very available. It's all the same hub. Yeah, it's all like the same sector of the ship, but they're different rooms. So she died in the lab, and that guy said she likes to go in the greenhouse to meditate. So I'm just trying to keep note of like little details and stuff like that. So yeah, this is pretty crazy. This is a very important piece of paper. I'm gonna keep that here because I think we're gonna be referencing this a lot. Because there's so much in here. Like, Mr. Hero stops responding right around the time that the fire starts. So Hero doesn't respond in the same area of time that the fire starts. And Jordan wouldn't let Amelia check out the green hub that was about to get sealed off, which is fair, I think. It's a little spooky looking because you're like, you know what I'm saying? It's a little concerning that he wouldn't let her go. Yeah, he wouldn't let her go, but I think that's a reasonable thing. So that doesn't mean he's a bad guy yet. But, like, yeah, kind of sus. But Hero actually looks extremely sus. Because he wasn't responding when the fire starts. So the fire doesn't seem to have started from the, what do you call it? So, like, the battery overloads, and then 10 minutes later, the fire starts. Now, tell me, if the power is out, it can't be taking any energy from the battery, right? So why would a fire start? That doesn't actually make any sense, IMO. Like, it doesn't really make sense. All right, and then, oh, important as well, are the directions accurately written? If the directions are accurately written, Hero looks more suspicious, and if the directions are inaccurately written, Jordan looks suspicious. So they were doing a battery rotation process, and he had Hero do it, and these are the directions. So, daily at 11, optimize, the purpose is to optimize the longevity of the station batteries until JIV can return to Houston and update the Sussex Corp automatic battery rotation algorithm. Procedure. Step 1. Rotate batteries in green battery bay. If the active battery is under 40%, change standby battery to active. Change original active to charge. Change original charge to standby. If the active battery is over 40%, no action is needed. Okay. So I need to picture this. Like, I literally need to picture this. Okay. So, if the active battery is under 40%, the active battery, change standby battery to active. Okay, this is going to be the standby battery, and this is going to be the active. So we're changing the standby to active. change original active to charge, and it's charging because it's under 40%, and change original charge to standby. So there are 3 batteries, is what it sounds like. Right? Where's that image? I want to see them, because that'll actually really help me visualize it. Yes. Okay. So there are 3 batteries. There are 3 batteries. Yeah, they always want a minimum of 40. So there's 3 batteries. One's charging, 1 active, 1 standby. And from what it sounds like, the directions are accurate. Right? Because we're changing the standby battery to active. So standby battery is at full charge, right? We're changing the original active to charge. And we're changing the original charge to standby. And if the active battery is over 40%, no action is needed. So that seems to me like the directions were written properly. What the heck? Input battery location and number G1, B3, R2, followed by a star. Then input the battery command, followed by a pound sign to initiate the rotation. Now, also, this could be bad information as well. They did call it pointless task of changing the batteries, didn't they? They did. But that could be their opinion. That's pointless, because Jordan doesn't think it's pointless, and Hero thinks it's pointless. Now, here's what I also... Input battery location and number. Keypad instructions for battery rotation. Input battery location and number. G1, B3, R2, etc. Followed by a star. Then input the battery command, followed by a pound to initiate the rotation. And then these are the codes. Use emergency charge on empty batteries only. Never more than 10 minutes. So it literally says on here, the full battery should not be getting charged for more than 10 minutes. Or like a battery in general shouldn't be getting charged for more than 10 minutes. And then these codes are for what you're doing it to. So when something goes wrong, why didn't he change the code to one of the ones that turn it off? So I'm really thinking this guy is mad sus. Genuinely. I'm thinking this guy is mad fucking sus. I think Hero's sus. Alright, hold on. Active charge, inactive. I'm looking, I have the card right here on the, right here. It has tiny text. Do they have that like magnifying glass they had in the last one? That'd be like really helpful. Yo, he kind of look at that jawline. Eesh. Oh my god, they don't. These bitches hate me. The fuck? It's not in the bag, right? These fuckers, bro. It's annoying. I need a magnifying glass. I can't see shit. Alright. How long after did the fire start? It started after 10 minutes. So it seems like it's about in line with the warning here. So, okay. We're gonna keep these in mind because there's a possibility, maybe, if it is Jordan, a possibility could be that he purposefully put the wrong commands on here. So I'm very curious to see their testimony. Mr. Hero. I want to see his testimony because I want to know exactly what codes he was inputting. But I'm still thinking Hero's not a hero. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, yeah. There's a lot going on here. Alright, this is a note from Heidi Bowman. I feel like I'm picking up on a lot of information. As long as I can remember it, I think we might actually be able to solve this one somewhat quickly. Like, I just have a feeling like it's all gonna hit me like a truck, you know? I feel like I'm really taking in this information. I gave you the official personnel records, but I felt compelled to share some off-the-record info. Okay, Amelia. Which we haven't heard about Amelia too much. Or no, she was the one kind of like trying to get a handle on everything. She doesn't sound at all like I just want to say Amelia 100% does not seem at all like a killer. She was like very caring. Spill the tea, sis. She seemed very caring and trying to handle everything. Now she could be like masterminding really well. What was she doing before? And okay, so she's saying she only knew that the lights out were in the red sector. Well, I'll keep an eye on her because she is one of the people, but so far she doesn't seem at all. Like, my eyes are not on this bitch. BH, which maybe they should be, but bad detective focuses on like 2 people. A good detective keeps her on everybody. Everyone's a suspect. Trust nobody. All right. What were we doing today? We are solving a cold case. Someone got murdered on a space station, and we were trying to figure out who did it. I gave you the okay, off the record. Before you head up there, I'm not sure how forthright Raymond has been, and I'd hate to think we sent you up there blind. Colonel Abrams. Oh, this is notes about everybody. Okay. Period. Kurt is a closed book, but he was particularly tight-lipped when it came to the cargo he wanted to bring aboard the Delta. Okay. I think he's a complete red herring. We asked him to submit an inventory for approval, and he pushed back hard. Underlined. Hard. We eventually sent him to ground control since what goes up is really their purview. Oh, ground control. Ground control was set on fire, right? Or that was one of the areas that there was a problem. Powers restored in ground control. Believes Sandra Ivy is... What is ground control? What? Where? Who? Why? The fuck is a ground control? Why are they controlling the ground? Where was that thing that showed us like a map? I'm trying to remember. What the fuck had it? Oh, here. Okay. On the back of Raj Mandal's thingy. Where's ground control? I guess that's the control room, right? That's probably what ground control is. I'm stupid. Is it on here? I'm looking for keywords. Ground control is the control room on Earth. Oh, shit. Are you sure? I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? They're literally controlling the ground on Earth. Alright, I believe you. I believe you. Thank you. That's my goat. Genju-sama. So intelligent. Okay. No idea what happened after that, but there's no record of any inventory for Kurt, and as far as I know, he got to take whatever he wanted. Seems like no one would go through that much trouble if there's nothing to hide. That's not how that works! That is not how that works! You don't get to just bring whatever you want to a space station. Hello? Especially if someone's being a weirdo about hiding it. You don't let him on. What the fuck? Who is this guy? Huh? Oh. Kurt Abrams, Colonel in the United States Space Force. Kurt was evasive in interrogation, particularly about the cargo he brought. Okay, so I guess because he is a statesman, he works for the government, I guess it can slide, but like, don't let him? That sounds insane. Like, that sounds literally insane. Alright, here's Sasuke. As you know, Hero's company was a fierce rival of Astro 4, Sasuke Corp. Declared plans for a private space station years ago, but multiple setbacks led to a very public flop around the time Astro 4 announced plans to build the Delta 1. Hero was a fierce enemy of Astro 4. We know he leaked false rumors to the press, and we believe Sasuke was behind multiple cyber attacks on our employee server looking for restricted info on the Delta 1. And I'm sure you recall his campaign to steal our top engineers. Oh, weird little note. Trying to steal our top engineers. Good thing Jordan was getting along with Sandra when he received that offer letter. Were they not getting along? Hold on. Eventually, Hiro and Sandra had a 6-hour closed-door meeting, and suddenly Sasuke Corp was our top sponsor. He even donated the batteries we installed on the Delta 1. Hiro is a cunning businessman, and I find it hard to believe his partnership with Astro 4 is as benevolent as he claims. Sus. AJ. Sandra's wellness guru came out of nowhere. He's technically an employee of Astro 4, though the paperwork on that is a mess. No one knows much about him or where he came from. Sandra found his book and started attending his practice here in Houston shortly after he retired. I think she's trying to fill a hole in her life that was left by your absence. More on the back. Sandra claimed AJ's guidance was critical to making partnership with Sasuke. A week later, she hired AJ directly and bought 500 copies of his book for our staff. He moved into her guest house and sat beside her on every meeting, saying nothing to anyone beyond a whisper in Sandra's ear. That's really weird. What the hell? Personal advisor is the title they made up, but I have no idea what he does. He doesn't raise any specific red flags, but I often look into his eyes and wonder whether he believes what he says or if it's all just an act. Well, I don't think he killed her. I think he might just be scummy. Emilio Lopez. Is that yourself? No, this is from Heidi. Wait, was Heidi on there? Oh, no. Heidi is not a person of interest, so this is a homie. Heidi is, in fact, a homie. Captain Lopez is the best of the best, but she's had a large chip on her shoulder since being discharged from the Air Force. Her military pedigree is evident, but she chafes quickly when dealing with less disciplined teammates. Amelia has always been a bit high-strung, but something about this mission in particular has her really uptight. She's even reporting physical symptoms that I think are likely stress-induced, maybe because someone from the military is here? Previous military? I don't know. I already sent you my last correspondence with her about dietary restrictions, but I'm still not sure what has her so on edge. Jordan Ivy. I saved Jordan for last because I wanted to clear that no crew member is perfect. However, Jordan is the only member who was initially rejected for this mission. Jordan's technical expertise isn't in question. He's a genius and knows the Delta 1 better than anyone. However, he responds poorly in high-pressure situations. That's why Raj had to replace him as CTO. Jordan freezes when problems occur, and the more he's pressured, the more prone he becomes to making rash decisions. Jordan is 10 times worse when Sandra is involved. It's clear he feels overshadowed by her in a big way, often blowing small issues out of proportion. I knew it! I fucking called it before I even read this. Sandra has a protective streak where Jordan's concerned. Long story short, she overrode our decision and approved Jordan for the mission. Good luck up there. If anyone can make sense of this, I know it's you. P.S. Astro 4's counseling services are at your full disposal. Use them. Talk to me whenever you're back, and we can set up an appointment. I still owe you a favor. Aw. Damn. Okay. So now we have all of our paperwork per person. I'm really not interested in looking at Amelia's, frankly. If I'm being frank, because I really don't think it's Amelia. I really don't think it's Kurt Abrams. I don't think it's Amelia. Actually, it's possible maybe the deceased found what he was hiding. So I don't actually count him out. I could think it's him. Do think it could be him, and I don't think it's AJ. So these are my current thoughts. So far, these seem possible. These two seem pretty impossible. Impossible? Not impossible, but not plausible. Oh my god, English. If she is tight with the victim, they might have shared secrets. Alright, so let's start with AJ. AJ Shea. Shout out. League of Legends. Hello. Apex. Apex Legends. So this is his photo. Bam. He plays Apex. I don't think unplausible. I think it's implausible. Implausible. Okay. Psychological profile. Oh, whoa, we're getting a psychological profile. What the fuck? Yo, his middle name is Lil. That is such a cool middle name. What the fuck? Because, like, you could just be like a rapper. He's Lil Sing. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's my rapper name. Lil Sing. No, mine's Lil Biter. Lil Ankle. I don't even know. Hi, Sinon! Welcome. Alright, education, BA honors in social sciences, humanities, cert, psychological profile. AJ is a charismatic and empathetic by nature. His score suggests that he is ideally suited for a prolonged occupancy on an orbital vessel. He displays excellent conflict prevention and seems comfortable in both isolation and close quarters with other personalities. However, his knowledge of human psychology and profiling acumen may render traditional profiling methods ineffective. So he could be faking. He's a little faker. Like League of Legends. Apparently he's not that strong. And he has no medical records, claims never to be treated by a certified medical practitioner. He claims. So he claims. But he's got no medical problems that we know of. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day. Just went to a Woowa cosplay event. Oh my god! That's so exciting. I really want to cosplay Woowa characters. They're so expensive though. I put them on my throne, but like, I just gotta save up. I actually just paid 1.4 to my credit card, and I still have 1.2k left to pay. And I'm just like, how? I mean, I guess I spent a lot on debut and stuff like that. And I've been buying a lot of art. Even though it's cheap, I guess it still adds up. Ah, shy. Alright, incident report. He was in the red hub, apparently. That's what he's saying, I guess. Alright, here's his statement. VTubing is not cheap. That's what I'm saying, bruh. So I'm happy I have so many cosplays already. So I can just cosplay. Oh, shit. Wait, my pasta's done. Un momento, por favor. Well, I think my roommate overcooked my pasta. You like my mac and cheese? It is cereal pasta, as you say, but I don't think it's cereal pasta. I wish they would have grabbed me. Oh, you know what? I guess. Oh, she ball. I have my camera on, so I get why he didn't want to come in. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Sag. Okay. We continue. Oh my god, this shit's so tasty. I'm sorry. I'm so hungry, bro. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I don't want to put this on the paperwork. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna eat. That's what good pussy sound like. Oh my god, did I just splash? Bro. Alright, do we want to watch something? Maybe we could watch something really quick. Meow meow meow. Oh my god, wait, I know what we should watch. I know what we should watch. The greatest video known to mankind. All done. You already know. Y'all already know. Display. Display. Window. Window capture. Bam. All right, you guys ready? Oh geez, it's like. Bam. No. Bam. Okay. Fire. Alright, y'all ready?
I got my 9 to 5, but I can catch you on the flip side. Doing till evening, comfy, cozy, all warm inside. Rankings may be high, but it's always fun with my baby. I can see the LP gains in my eyes already. Our jungler's pretty brained, but I know you got it, honey. The way you call our team 5 bots is always really funny. I'll try my best to help you with my skill shots and my healing, and maybe we can get a lead to overcome the feeding. Would you love me just the same if I fed your lane? Would you always keep my spot, although I always will flood? Will we always play these games, matching cute usernames? Will we always stay the same, playing competitive video? I can't say why my aim is off today. Will you comfort me when our team is all throwing? Would you love me just the same if I fed your lane? Would you always keep my spot, although I always will flood? Will we always play these games, matching cute usernames? Will we always stay the same, playing competitive video games? Games, 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 video games.
Fire. 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 Well, hold on. How do I go to my own channel? Well, I can't see. You know what else we should watch? Hold on. Let's go to a classic here. 1 year of EVE. 9-minute video for me to finish my food. Beautiful.
You asked for it. You asked for this. Hold on.
Oh, because you're using the.
Elyza, what did you Alright, so Zari's handling drive-through stuff, right? Zari's handling the drive-through stuff, right? Here, we should go reverse debut order.
Fuck. All right, never mind. Okay.
You mean debut, bro? It's been 3 months. It's been 3 months. Oh, fine. Fine. Alright. Hey guys, my name is Hysteria.eve.
Wow, who's that beautiful brunette on the screen?
Okay.
I would pipe that bitch in a second.
I'm good. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Ba-boom!
Nice.
Konperu was good. Konperu, what's up? It's me, Boopao. Yeah, today we're role playing. You know, assuming the POV, the world fucking exploded, and now we gotta pick up the handle at McDonald's or whatever the heck this is. Where are we going?
I thought we worked at Subway.
Get the fuck over here.
Here.
What?
Introduce yourself. What the
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
What the fuck is even my main title, huh?
What's
my
okay,
title
I'm
supposed
sorry.
to
I want to
I'm
play this
sorry.
game
What's it
again.
supposed to
I'm
be?
sorry.
I remember I was really
Yeah,
busy,
What's my title then?
so I had to
Your
come
title-
late,
Miss Judge.
and I was like tired as fuck.
Miss Judge Bluebell.
Okay, we'll let that slide. All right. All right. Does the defense have any final last words or things they could say before I bring it over to the jury? Order in the court. Security. Kicking that bitch. Thank you.
I
Alright.
fucking killed Hysteria. I actually
Does the
killed
defense have
Hysteria.
anything to say for themselves? Any last final words?
You can just spit out like.
There's
Any
no.
other defense? You wanna make babies?
Oh.
Do you wanna make babies
What the?
and have it? No. What?
Bitch, your sanity's at 9.
What was the purpose of Kool-Aid Man?
What do you mean?
Like, could you drink him?
Can you drink
He's
the
a
Kool-Aid
mascot,
Man? I
Mr.
guess.
What?
If you drink the Kool-Aid from the Kool-Aid Man, though, you might have like Kool-Aid Man kids.
Oh. So where's this Kool-Aid
know.
Man at?
Look.
That's okay.
What's up?
Hey, Cydia.
Alright, we're good. Hell
It
yeah.
took me like 5 to 10 business days to get here, but I'm here now.
Alright.
Why do you have an accent all of a sudden?
I don't know, brother. Why you guys look like a tampon?
Excuse me? Who you calling a tampon? Who you calling a tampon?
Do you also hear guitar music?
Ooh. I hear Ariana
I gotta
Grande.
play more of these with
Let's
Mischief! We stopped doing it! We gotta play more.
I selected the alternate music option so that I wouldn't hear.
That's crazy they got the license to play the Ariana Grande in a video game.
The Grande in this game.
Alternative music.
Come on, I'm eating! I'm eating in the video! He's just like me
No,
for
she's
real!
still playing.
You indirect or something.
Last one to say I is
You
tanking I.
What?
I would
like
like
to
to
play
play Zenyatta.
Oh my god, no way, bro.
I'm getting on
I
that.
forgot.
Alright, Hysteria's tanking.
The
Good.
legacy of
Good,
Zenyatta
soldier, get it
lives
right.
on!
I want to look over so bad. Okay, alright. So this.
I play this.
So there's a white star, an upside down Y.
Yeah.
There's a
And the loop-de-loop.
And then look, yeah.
There's a squirrel.
No, we got
I feel like I've never heard BB laugh so hard.
That is so fun. Why is
Light
so
work,
big?
no reaction. Light work,
I'm
no
gonna
reaction.
sip my mac and cheese milk
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Oh.
No, we can't touch each other.
We can't touch each other.
We can't touch each other. It's the line, girl. It's the outer line.
Oh,
Don't touch
fuck
each other,
me.
girl. You went
I need to
out.
play with someone who barely
Damn,
speaks
my
English? What the
bad,
fuck?
y'all.
Why?
So she's like, yo, this shit not hard enough. Let me just walk straight out the ring real quick.
I'm coming back.
Oh, I'm going to
Just
get
keep going.
I'm getting pulled up on. I'm getting pulled up on.
Try going.
Why are you sticking your tongue down their throat?
Because I can! That's a base! Because I can! Because I want to! Wait, bro, he just ah!
Who is in the car, bro?
Oh, sorry. I killed their job.
Tell me which one is this video.
I love Mischief. Mischief's reactions to things always make me laugh so
Alright,
hard.
get in there, my children.
Because she's so chill, but then she'll be like, what the
Get
fuck?
in there, my
Or she'll
children.
be like, you know?
Get in there. Yeah. Woo. Ash right here. We have to kill her.
Ah! This is so cool. I need to play more Apex tournaments.
Top 3.
I was in the Rixia tournament. I fucking slept through it! I'm so mad.
Oh my god, good fucking shot, bro.
Put it oh, hey, kumareto, hey, na. Oh? Sorry, I had a stroke. Chitamata no Mikashima no ke.
Yeah.
Yay. Gundam style.
Oh, where's the text?
I miss
Lydia.
No! Brother, there's no way. There's no way. It's impossible.
Impossible.
I'm with you now.
She hates me.
I'm here.
Wait, don't go in. Is there? Oh.
I purposely, I just want to say, I'm still the funniest person ever. But I did put myself less in this video when I edited it because it would feel weird to be like, hey guys, look at my clips.
The
I
most
edited this
important
video
thing.
for us and look at my clips. That would have been so weird if I did that. Except for this one. This one's really funny. Yeah, her tits are so big. It's kind of crazy.
Her eyes are up here, guys. The hell?
You have
Okay,
to tell her what you have to say
Elyza-chan.
after that.
Oh,
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
so when I say Elyza-chan, you say hi, and then when I say Naridaski, you say.
Why did she? What caused her to say that?
Is that what I'm supposed to say? I don't think that sounds normal.
Chatariv. Thank
Chatari.
you for hanging out with us. Any last words? Any announcements? Anything cool?
Any
anything
last
bad?
words?
If I'm not streaming, I'm in jail.
Keep
Maybe
watching.
Alright,
for
remember
me.
guys, if she's not streaming, she's in jail. Esther's in jail as we speak at the moment. Fun fact, crazy. She's in jail. She definitely didn't start a stream like 30 minutes ago. She's in jail. Alright, let's get back into solving this gosh darn mystery. Thank you guys for eating with me and watching that video while I ate. I was a hungry, hungry boy. Gave me a chance to vocal rest too, which is really nice. Alright, AJC! I'm actually gonna play some music. So you guys have your BGM. Actually, no, I'll keep listening. I was listening to the BGM with you guys. I'm gonna keep listening to it because I think it'll help me focus. Is that Pitbull? This is not Pitbull. Hysteria! Wait, aren't you streaming? Hello? Also, Hysteria. We were just watching the clip edit I did. The 9-minute clip edit from our 1-year anniversary. We were literally just watching it because I was eating. So it's so funny you come right after. What the heck? Hi. Yeah, we were just watching it. Yeah. It makes me sad. Or it makes me like reminisce. I miss my gem mates. Oh man. Now we're all off doing our own things. I do really miss having gen mates. It does kind of suck being indie, personally, for me, but I also do like having full creative freedom. So if I could have full creative freedom and gen mates, that would be so cool. Now we are cute girls. That's true! We are cute girls. Wait, did you debut yet? No, right? You didn't debut yet. But you're showing more. Wait, I'm curious. What have you shown so far? If for anyone who doesn't know, Hysteria is debuting a new model. So please check it out. Ow, my ears. Please tell me it's yes, it's muted for you guys. Okay, good. I almost just deafened myself. Was I isekai'd? What is this? Oh! Oh my gosh! Let me see. No, she actually just posted her VTuber debut trailer. Oh! Hold up a skibbity sec. Guys, you wanna watch this with me? You wanna watch this with me really quick? Let's watch it. Fuck it, bruh. Alright, we're watching it. Oh my god, new VTuber just dropped!
Where am I? Wait, what is that? Is that me?
She got pointy ears now. I should have put voice acting in mine. She's so edgy now! She's my daughter. She's literally my daughter. February 18th, 8 p.m. EST! New emotes, new logo, starting, ending screen, plus more! Oh shit! It's a rat! Oh shit! I have to recreate the edit I did. I have to recreate the oh shit it's a rat thing now. Look what you made me do, Hysteria. Oh, congratulations. I hope it goes super well. What do you mean no? Yes, it must happen. It must be done. It must be done. I'm sorry I have to do this to you, little one. But yeah, I hope your debut goes really well. Shout out if you want an OG song or whatever. I'm always here to do your musical style biddings. Alright, let's get back into it. We've distracted ourselves quite a good bit here. We're already 2 hours in and I haven't... Okay, can I just say, we're 2 hours in and we haven't even done the first section. So, we're a little behind schedule. But you know what? The case is already cold, so that bitch is not coming back to life if we solve this any quicker. Just saying. Alright. Period! Let's read this. Mr. AJ Singh. This is his crew member statement. I was in the observatory meditating at the time of the blackout. I had the lights out and my radio off to eliminate distraction. As such, I was unaware of the exact moment it all began. I recall feeling a shift in the station's aura. Alright, bro. I did my best to ignore it and remain empty, but the sensation grew too powerful to ignore. He was sensing aura. Okay, buddy. I made my way to the red hub just as Amelia came floating in from the hallway. She was vibrating with anger. I looked at her for clarity on what had befallen the station, but she was intent on finding Hero, who entered the hub from habitation soon after. What is habitation? What's a habitation? Can I get a visual on that really quick? Okay, habitation is over here. He'd come from habitation. I'm trying to think about why. Because he did go silent. So we're gonna find out later what he was doing. Beds and rooms. Whoa! Hold on! He was in habitation where the beds and the rooms are. Good come, Mr. Genjutsu-sama. You know whose walkie-talkie was in their bedroom? The deceased. Keep a note of that. Keep a note of that. Take note. Take note. Write that down. Write that down. Sus. Fucking sus. The tension between them was palpable. I felt an eruption looming just as Jordan's voice broke through on the radio, calling for an evacuation of the green sector. Amelia rushed off, leaving Hiro and I behind to wait. She soon returned, asking for Sandra. Amelia's anger was overtaken by alarm. We searched the habitation and recreation modules urgently, but found nothing. We remained hopeful, but now I know the sensation I felt was Sandra's path reaching its terminus. There is nothing to mourn. We need only to witness the divine will of the universe. Okay, you psychopath. Okay, so I extra just don't believe that this is someone to worry about, and nothing suspicious even. I mean, I guess no one's gonna self-report like that, but okay. Here's the interrogation. Hero was flappable. No, that's not what I said. That is not what I said. Solomon, AJ, I understand that you only began working with Sandra recently. Is that correct? Yes. In relative terms, that is so. Quite recently, I'd say, given that the two of us never crossed paths, for someone who has only known Sandra for a few months, you seem to have made yourself indispensable. Important enough to secure a multi-million-dollar ticket to space. Any insight you could provide on that? Are you at all a spiritual investigator? I'd like to stay on topic, please. Ah, of course. And you've answered my question well enough. It is my opinion that we live day to day in varying degrees of separation from where we are meant to be at any given time. I kind of agree with that. However, when one does find that sacred alignment, it is breathtaking, undeniable to all who witness it, and even more so to those who experience it. I feel like, okay, I'm not spiritual, but I am like, I do think we all have a purpose, but I see it like, almost like from a scientific perspective, where it's like each person, like, we're like a machine with a function. And I feel like life is about finding what your machine functions best at. And when you're doing what the machine is best at, it just fits like a glove, you know? Like it just works, you know? It feels best because you're using the correct, I don't know, robot for its function. So, like, I feel like for me, like, performing, I feel the most at, like, I feel the most myself when I'm, like, performing. If I'm, like, on stage doing something, you know, I'm singing, I'm acting, I'm dancing, all that stuff. Like, performing, I feel the most myself, and, like, it's the best fit. So it's not really spiritual. I just think that, like, my brain, it, like, this is what it's geared for best. So it just feels good. That's how I feel. And I feel like, yeah, that's what life is about. It's just finding what your function is. But that's me, right? Like, everyone's different, you know, whether they're spiritual or whatever. I do think to some degree, the less people are religious, the more shitty they will be. Because now, you know, if people, like, I feel like for a lot of people that are religious, right, they were only good people, or like they only did selfless things because they thought that there was like someone watching them. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like nowadays, because a lot of people aren't that religious, or like they don't take it seriously even if they are a little religious, like it doesn't haunt them in that way. They don't feel as invested in it. So now they just, like, what's stopping them from, I don't know, just doing whatever they want? You know what I'm saying? Like, I do think that, like, we all should have strong, good morals, but, like, also, it requires you to hold yourself accountable and find purpose in, like, being a morally good person, which can be difficult for some people. So I do think, like, not the death, but, like, the rollback of religion on its, like, control over people's lives is actually not a good thing. But also, I am not religious, if that makes sense. I just live a very, like, morally strict life. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know why I'm like that and other people aren't. But, like, I feel like I've always been, like, I have a very hard time lying. I care more about others more than myself most of the time. Especially animals. But, like, it doesn't come from religion. It just, like, it's literally how I am. Yeah, no, it's definitely 100% a gray area. I'm just, like, thinking off the dome. But I don't know. I just feel like nowadays people are so, like, scarily unempathetic, and I'm like trying to figure out why that is, because it makes me sad. Like, I feel like we should all care about each other, you know what I'm saying? I hate making people feel bad. That's fair. Love yourself more. I love myself. I take pride in the work that I do, if that helps. I feel like I don't really, like, love myself as much as I, like, am proud of things when I do them. Although a lot of times I'm still hard on myself and I never feel like it's perfect. Or I'm never, like, happy completely with results. But, like, I work really hard. And I think I am a good person. I'd like emphasis on I think. I think I'm a good person and I live a very honest, like, I don't know, morally sound life. So I'm proud of that. But I do find it hard to love myself. I think it's tough for me. I like religion because I'm empathetic to the people it hurts. Yeah, I agree with that. I love myself. The silence was way too long. Listen, bruh. It's hard. I feel like loving yourself, like truly loving yourself, is like one of the hardest things for people. Because, like, there's so much in our, like, young lives that make us not. Especially nowadays with, like, social media. It's so easy to compare yourself to others. I love you enough to balance your lack of self-love. Oh, thank you. My upbringing is Roman Catholic, so that might have molded me a little bit. Yeah, my mom was pretty religious. My dad didn't really care about anything like that, but my mom, I actually was in my church choir, Catholic church. I was in the church choir for like 3 years of high school. And I was also in like a religious group thing. And I have like my confirmation and whatever. Although, like, my mom was like very religious, but we didn't do too much about it until I was in like high school. She kind of became like a fanatic and she dragged me into it. My mom had like a really crazy, I love my mom. I love my mom. But she definitely, she kind of lost it when I was in high school. So she got really into religion and then also was obsessed with like positivity. Like, literally, if I said like, oh, I don't like something, she would like freak out on me and be like, that's negative. You're being negative. You're being negative. That's ignorant. You're being negative. That's ignorant. Shout out everyone who knows the South Park reference. But yeah, she's really, really unwell, I think, personally, in my unprofessional opinion. But yeah, so I did like church choir and I did like a little religious group thing. And I never really bought it. I just kind of did it. And also I liked hanging out with my friends that were in it. Cause like, my best friend was also in it with me. Because she's Filipino, so they're really religious. So yeah, I did that with her. It wasn't that bad, but I never really got it. It just didn't stick with me. Or it just didn't work. I don't know. Like, I was too logical to like deal with the uncertainty of it, or whatever. I'm just like, it doesn't make, none of this makes sense. And I do think there is a lot of guilt tripping even in like the good churches. Like there is a lot of guilt tripping, which I'm not a fan of. Because I think like people should live, I don't know, honest, good lives because they're honest, like they feel like that's the right thing to do. I don't know. That's tough. It's a really tough topic, which is why streamers shouldn't be talking about it, frankly. But I was just thinking out loud. I was yapping. Oh, I guess because, yeah, we have this, like, random spiritual guy. So it made me think a little bit. Yeah. Okay. We read all of this. And he went to the red room from the observatory, apparently. And there's nothing in the back. I don't think that's all the time, though. I think it's a gray area. Lots of good, lots of bad. Okay. Where am I putting this? Alright, so there's one more thing here. Yogi breathes new life into Houston's Midtown. Today we sit down with AJ Singh, developer of the Deep Self Method, at his new studio in Midtown. DSM is a yoga... The heck? DSM? I was just like, DSM-5? Hello? The guide for psychology. Is a yoga and meditation ritual that's taking the Houston health and wellness scene by storm. Oh shit. Guru AJ recently made his way to Houston from New York, but before that, he spent most of his life in the remote Himalayas. In India, I gained the title of Swami Singh Guru, but I don't go by that here unless it's a book signing. Okay, oh my god, wow, this guy's signing books. So much aura. He says with a laugh, which is precisely why I renounce it. The Swami belongs in India. It is the path of AJ Singh I followed across the ocean. What we doing? We're solving a murder. Some lady died on a flight, or not a flight, they're on a space station. So this is supposed to be like a commercial space station that she died on. The power went out and then a fire happened in one of the sections, and she was unfortunately in the section that the part where the fire and the smoke was. She was apparently in that section. And it cut off the area and then turned off the oxygen to kill the fire and the smoke and stuff. Which then killed her as well because she was in there. Her walkie-talkie was in her bedroom, which is weird. And her brother's kind of sus. This guy who brought on cargo, he refused to talk about what was in it, is kind of sus. And then a previous rival company owner who also randomly became someone they work with now to sell them batteries. He was also on there and kind of sus. What'd you do this time? I did nothing! I would never murder anybody. I would simply kidnap you because I love you so much. And you should check out my Yandere voice pack that is, or voice scenario that is on Ko-Fi. Coffee. It's on Coffee. And it's currently pinned in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. And it's in my YouTube description as well. Okay, so yeah, this chick died. I'm refraining from calling her this bitch because it feels bad because she's deceased. But it is like, I always refer to everyone as this bitch. See, if it's the person you least suspect, then it's gotta be Elyza. That doesn't make any sense! What? What? I would never. A life's path is always individual, and as such, it is a criminal act to attempt to herd many down a singular road. You will only cause them to lose their way. I am a guide, not a teacher, so I do not hold classes one-on-one or couples only. Taking so few students means that Singh has to be particularly selective about those he guides, and he is notorious for turning away some of the most prestigious clients who comes to his door. AJ says there's no rubric for selecting his clients. Instead, he chooses those who think he can help the most. When you keep an eye on your own path, it is easy enough to see who is walking in your direction and who is not. One such person is Houston's own Sandra Ivy, the starborn luminary and CEO of Astro 4. In between test flights and planning for the official opening of the space station. Sandra has been spotted more than once coming out of AJ's new studio. Many of us would be starstruck going toe-to-toe with an international celebrity, but AJ is no stranger to high-profile students. Even the most exceptional person is still a person. Moreover, that's true. That's true. I also live my life like that. Beautiful, sadly departed woman. I'd be a horrible cop. And I'm about to be a horrible judge. Shout out GTA RP. Despite being glued to the stars. Wait, those dedicated to excellence are often the most open to self-improvement. I think that is why I found such success with VIPs such as Sandra. Despite being glued to the stars, AJ still insists that all clients will be considered while he still has time slots open, so stop by soon before they fill up. So he doesn't seem like a bad guy at all. I don't know. Nothing about him even gives me an ounce of concern. Oh, you know what? Pause. We didn't read the interrogation. We started it and then I went to go make the food. Okay. So let me just put all this right here. Where's my paperclip? Okay, I see it. Alright, so this is the thing that would actually incriminate him. Alright, right, he's not spiritual. Oh my god, I have bird brain. I help Sandra see... Oh. It is my opinion that we live day to day in varying degrees of separation from where we are meant to be at any given time. However, when one does find that sacred alignment as breathtaking, blah, blah, blah. I prefer something a little more concrete, if you don't mind. What service do you provide to the CEO of Astro 4? I help Sandra see the signposts leading down her sacred path. I apologize if that is not concrete enough, but I'm afraid that is the nature of my service. Most notably, perhaps, I helped her to see Hiro Sasaki as an ally in waiting. Where she saw a boulder in her path, I helped her see a mountain that needed only to be climbed to new heights. And what heights they are, do you not agree? I noticed Sandra's address on your Astro 4 paperwork. You don't have your own residence back on Earth? I do, but Sandra invited me to live in her guest house. I assure you it was nothing scandalous. A guide cannot simply be called down from the mountaintop. He must meet the wanderer wherever they are in their journey. I, of course, offered to let her come live with me and my students, but we both knew it was a pale offer to a person of her ambition. You mentioned other students. It seems to me that you couldn't have much time for followers or students, rather, given how exclusively you seem to have connected yourself to Sandra. When you keep an eye on your own path, it is easy enough to see who is walking in your direction and who is not. I found myself inexplicably drawn to Sandra and her particular journey. I too felt it to be uncanny, though I suppose it has all become clear now. How's that? I mentioned that feeling of being in harmony, of being where one is meant to be, yes? It is my belief now that it was because her tragic end was so close that both Sandra and myself felt that urgency. There were steps she needed to take down her path, and unknown to both of us, she did not have long to get there. Oh my god, this is depressing. And where exactly were you during the blackout? The guy just goes, sounds good. Sounds good, buddy. Like, it was crazy. I was in the observatory meditating for most of the event. It was actually, unironically, when people come to my door trying to sell me stuff, I'm like, okay, please, I don't want it. No, thank you. Like, I'm just, like, so short, because, like, bro, like, you don't want to be here, I don't want to be here. Cool story, bro, exactly. It was only when I found myself unable to focus that I knew something was amiss. My breathing felt suddenly shallow, no matter how much you open the door. I do, because I think it'd be rude to just ignore them. Or it's like, well, it depends on the person as well. Sometimes I have, like, ignored it. Like, if I'm laying in bed, I'm like, I'm not answering. But sometimes they will literally keep ringing you for, like, 5 minutes. And you will just be like, hi, why are you here? What was I gonna read? Oh, I was in the observatory meditating for the most of the event. It was only when I found myself unable to focus that I knew something was amiss. My breathing felt suddenly shallow. No matter how much I focused on drawing out each breath, it was only after several few minutes of struggling that I relented my practice to investigate. Maybe he has asthma and he was feeling the oxygen go down a little. And what did you do then? After ditching your quest of self-discovery, I mean. I was alarmed to find lights were not responding, and I felt my way to the red hub. I had only just begun to get my bearings when I heard Amelia calling for Hero. And what'd you do after talking to Amelia? Amelia had little time to talk to me before we all heard Jordan's call to evacuate the green sector. Amelia then pushed past me to rush in the direction of the green sector, leaving Hero and I alone in the red hub. And what did you do after she left? Hero and I were left to wait mostly. Hero was unsettled. His eyes started about anxiously, and he looked like he wanted to go help Jordan in the blue sector, but ultimately he never committed to any course of action. Amelia returned minutes later and asked if we had seen Sandra. And what then? We checked the rest of the rooms in the Habitation and Recreation Center before Amelia called Jordan to ask if Sandra had been seen in the blue sector. By this point, Amelia had found Sandra's radio in her room, but we remained hopeful. But alas, this journey was destined to be her last. Was it? All this talk about being in the right place in alignment, and yet none of you even thought to look for Sandra until after she was already stuck in a death trap? I understand your frustration, Mr. Soul. I feel the same loss that you do, but if this was the culmination of Sandra's sacred path, it is not up to me to stop it. This guy's crazy. Nor Amelia. Nor was it up to you. It will take time, but I hope you eventually find comfort in that. Who the fuck would find comfort in that? She's the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company that put this modern miracle in the sky, and yet she seems to be the last thing on anyone's mind. You're trying to find someone to blame. It is your stated purpose for being here, but I can assure you that finding someone at fault would not bring Sandra back. Nor will it relieve your own guilt for not being here to save her. Only you can release that. I would be happy to lead you in some healing and breathe work. I think we're done here, says Solomon. Okay, so I think this guy's in the clear. He's kind of a psychopath. I think he believes what he's talking about. I don't think he's a grifter, but I do think he's a psycho. I think he's a little crazy. I don't think he's a criminal, but if in one of these here envelopes, if we start to see paperwork or something that he actually had like power of attorney over the girl, or he was in her will, this guy, Mr. AJ, if he was in her will, we have a problem. But if I don't get evidence like that, he's in the clear. As long as there's no secret money motive for us to find out about, I think this guy's in the clear, to be honest. He's just crazy. Alright, Miss Amelia Lopez. My voice is giving out. She-ball. They saw the same Yogi? That is the Yogi. This AJ guy that we just read about. He's like apparently living on her residence. And he's like always with her. And he does know that she goes to like meditate in that one room. But the problem is like, how would he have like caused the stuff to like fuck up? You know what I'm saying? Unless he... Oh, you know what'd be really crazy? What if he like lied to her and was like, oh my god, Jordan's still in the green hub or something. You know what I'm saying? But he would have had to know. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's him. If she truly died from suffocation because the oxygen ran out, there's like just no way this guy could have done it. Frankly. Like it's kind of impossible. But we'll see how it goes. Right. I'm looking for financial reasoning. I'm looking for financial reasoning. If we don't get any, we don't get any. It's not him. Yeah, there isn't an autopsy report yet. Which is kind of interesting because there almost always is one. But she died of suffocation, which presumably she won't have... They would have mentioned if she had hand mark suffocation style. But at the moment, it's been ruled as an accident. So there's clearly no signs, which is why maybe why they don't have an autopsy report. There may be no signs of... No, there wasn't any bruising. There's zero bruising. So it was not physical suffocation. It was suffocation from the oxygen being turned off. That's how she died. So that might be why there's no autopsy, because it was a murder that wouldn't show any signs on the body anyways. Oh, Amelia has cancer. Breast cancer diagnosed 2017. Mastectomy 2018. Complete remission. Oh, well, she doesn't have it anymore, I guess. Alright, well, she doesn't have it anymore, but she's had breast cancer. A talented and capable leader, Amelia is well trained for her duties as a commanding officer and has proven herself resilient to the rigors of spaceflight. My only concern is that she displays a degree of perfectionism bordering on neurotic that may cause friction between herself and the less compliant crewmates. Oh my god, she's just like me for real. Alright, Amelia. Also, Amelia is very pretty. Look at her. Is she a baddie? I like Amelia Lopez. And she's kind of, like, the haircut is kind of giving, like, possible lesbian. So, like, hit me up, Amelia Lopez. It's Valentine's Day. Will you be my Valentine, Amelia Lopez? Oh my god. Alright, I guess, the circled areas are, like, just places she was at. Oh, one, two, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so 1, red hub. I was in the red sector when the lights went out. Jordan confirmed the outage was station-wide. He and Hero were at each other's throats. Hero had been given access to control room and the battery override codes. Both are severe breaches of security, and I was furious, but I needed to keep Jordan focused on fixing the problem. Jordan said the situation was non-critical and asked me to head to the control room to help out. Oh, okay, so she goes from the red hub to the control room. On my way to the control room, Colonel Abrams radioed in. I was anxious having a man outside like that. But he had enough oxygen, and Jordan had to fix the power before we could get him in. Oh, he was outside! This Colonel guy, he was literally out in space. He was out in space. Oh, shit. Okay. After a few minutes in the control room, it was clear Jordan was struggling to reverse whatever Hero had done. I radioed Hero to walk us through his steps, but he left his radio in the control room, so I headed toward the red sector to find him. What's in the control room? So, Hero is in the control room, then he goes to the red sector, and then he will come back to the control room, I think. When I got to the red hub, AJ came bumbling out of the observatory. There wasn't time to explain, so I told him to just sit tight. Then Hero entered from habitation. Just in time to hear Jordan give the evac order over the radio to leave the green sector. I bolted to the green sector to make sure it was empty, but I was too late. The door to the green sector hissed shut just as I arrived. Jordan insisted that I shouldn't be anywhere near there, and that's when it hit me like a punch to the gut. Where is Sandra? I rushed back to the red sector and searched everywhere, or every module, but only found Sandra's radio in her room. I called Jordan to see if she was with him in the control room, but she wasn't. So I told AJ and Hero to scour the red sector while I checked the cafeteria. The power came back on while I was in the cafeteria, and it was obvious Sandra wasn't there. I went next door to make sure the colonel was safe. while Jordan got the airlock ready to re-oxygenate. We had a few minutes before the green sector would unlock, so I asked everyone to meet in the red hub to contact Houston. I thought they may have info to help us rescue Sandra. That's when we found out that there wouldn't be any rescue attempts or happy endings. I can't even go in there and get her. Oh, that sucks. Oh, jeez. Okay. I want to look at this picture really quick. Wasn't there a dude floating in the sky, in a spacesuit? Or am I tripping? I was tripping. Okay. Maybe it was like the giant poster has like a floating guy, but that's not. I was like wondering if he had like a accidental image of someone walking through somewhere in the space station or something. I don't know. Okay. We read this. This. Security paperwork. Ah, yes, the dietary restrictions. After looking at your charts with Dr. Bao, we both agree that it seems like you're experiencing an intense bout of IBS. Oh, unlucky. This is likely a symptom of the acute stress surrounding this mission or the progression of a developing dietary sensitivity. None of your other readings suggest viral infection, and none of the other crew are experiencing issues, so we don't think it's food. It's the pic on top? Yeah, but that's not someone floating in a space suit. I for some reason I remember like the space suit, and I think that's the giant poster. But yeah, this is the dead chick. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, is this what I was maybe thinking of? Yeah, I think maybe this is what I was thinking of. I don't know if this is a picture. What is this picture? It would be labeled. Hold on. Also, hi, Chico. I like waited a million years to say something, but hi. And hi, Vinny. I don't know if I said hello to you. I think that must be docking at the Delta one. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Wait, so there's victim photo. No. Witness. Sandra's office in Houston. A retirement party. Let me look at these in the... Alright. Oh my god, my throat is actually dying. Okay, so... Witness photo. Damn, pose. He's serving. You go, Raj. Sandra's office in Houston. Houston, we have a problem. Retirement party. From her office. Witness Heidi Bowman. Oh, she's not a suspect either. Rocket launch pad, which is this one. View of Sandra in the lab. Dead body. Damaged battery. Battery control panel. Oh my god. Go flying. We do have all the suspect photos as well. So, I guess this is the retirement party. And then, yeah. So, this is docking at the Delta one. That's what this is. Docking at the Delta one. I'm, like, looking for anything here. Because it's just so weird. It's, like, a dark photo with not that much going on. I don't know. Interesting. Alright, let's read Finish this. We advise you to increase your fiber intake from fruits and veggies and avoid any foods containing lactose, gluten, or heavy spices. Drink mostly water and avoid excessive caffeine entirely. Don't mind if I don't. Docking at D1. It is our space crew with a dead lady. Well, the lady died after, but... We know the latter request may be particularly difficult, but you're in pain. To be on the safe side, I'd like you to stick to this list of foods. Why do I need to know this? She's suffering from IBS. Congratulations. What does that have to do with the priced potatoes? Why do I need to know that? How? I want to know how that detail might... I mean, maybe it's just information to have information. But I'm curious if that somehow ends up tying into all this. She killed her because she was mad she had IBS. Also, howdy, Elyza, and happy V-Day chat. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. Sounds so bland as a diet. White rice, oatmeal, quinoa, cooked sweet potato, chicken broth, chicken soup can, tuna can, salmon, pumpkin seeds, dried banana, dried blueberries, dried orange. Yeah, she sounds like she's eating like a bird. Okay. Interrogation. Commander Lopez, you're the station commander on this vessel, is that right? Yes, sir. I understand that Jordan maintains the integrity of the station itself while you are responsible for the personnel on board. I suppose that makes you the best person to ask what exactly went wrong up here. Yes, sir. There was a station-wide power outage caused by caused when Jordan let Hero into the control. I'll have plenty of questions for Jordan and Hero about the batteries. I need you to tell me how this all ended with Sandra dead. From the start of this crisis, what were you doing to keep her safe? Sir, that question doesn't feel appropriate to me, given the complexity of the situation. We had a guest in the airlock breathing on a tank. This radio transcript from Raj shows it took you nearly 20 minutes to even ask where Sandra was. Does that feel appropriate to you, given the complexity of the situation? Which I kind of agree with. It is crazy that she, like... But frankly, she wasn't asking where people were. She didn't ask where Kurt was either, I think. Or AJ. Like, they just communicated with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't really asking where people are. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm just, like, quick peeking really quick. Yeah, she doesn't ask where anybody is. She ends up asking for Sandra because she didn't say anything. So Amelia clearly didn't do a good job of keeping track of her crew. Like, she should have asked outright as soon as anything was going wrong. She probably should have tried to get everyone to confirm. But she was just trying to deal with what was happening, I think. But she was the only one whose whereabouts weren't confirmed. Yes, so Sandra's whereabouts were not confirmed, which is why Amelia ends up kind of freaking out later on and being like, wait a second, where the fuck is Sandra? But it's not like she was purposefully not asking where Sandra is. Like, Amelia never asks for anybody. They all contact her. And when Sandra is not one of the people who get, like, you know, I think she was at one point then like, oh, fuck, is everybody here? Do we have everyone accounted for? Wait, we don't. Where's Sandra? So maybe she didn't do her job right, but she's not purposefully trying to, in my opinion, not ask where Amelia is or where Sandra is. Oh, God. All right. Sir, I was trusting my lead engineer, Jordan. He told me the situation wasn't critical and he'd have us back online soon. By the time that I knew what was really happening, it was too late to adjust. Let's take this minute by minute. The record shows that you broke radio silence first to ask Jordan what was happening. This was soon after things went dark. Is that right? Oh, sorry. Yes, sir. 15 seconds at most. I don't know if the outage was isolated to me or station-wide, which she confirmed. What then? I got to the blue sector as fast as I could to assist Jordan. as fast as you could. Because it says here that you took almost 5 minutes to get to the blue hub. I've seen the way you fly down these halls, and I don't see how you could be more than 90 seconds from anywhere on the station moving as fast as you could. Well, truth be told, sir, I was in the latrine when the lights went out. In the red hub specifically. What took you 6 minutes to get to the control room? With respect, sir, I don't think you want the details. Have you ever been using the bathroom on Earth when the lights went out? Take that experience, but subtract gravity, add a bunch of vacuum tubes, and imagine yourself wearing a one-piece jumpsuit. I appreciate the awkwardness, truly, but at the outset of a crisis that threatened the lives of your crew and resulted in the death of your employer, it seems to me that 6 minutes of your time might have made all the difference. What the fuck do you want from her? Sir, are you just ignoring that Jordan gave Hero, a guest, and one of our direct competitors, full access to a power grid and the codes to do whatever he wanted with it? Or that while they were both snapping at each other, the green sector was literally catching fire? As I see it, I can't reasonably ask you about any of that because Hero had been gone for nearly 6 minutes before you even arrived on the scene. I feel like he's grilling the wrong person here. I was having stomach issues. It started after you arrived on the station. Dr. Bowman can confirm. I'm aware. You were prescribed a specialized diet and hadn't reported any issues for a week prior to all of this, according to Dr. Bowman at least. That all changed the morning of the incident. Quite a coincidence, don't you think? Okay, you fucking dickhead, bro. I hate to say it this way, sir, but astronauts are human too. No matter what training you have or how well prepared you are, sometimes you're just out of position when the hammer strikes. Is that all you can say? From what I've heard, nothing can stop Emilio Lopez. Breast cancer couldn't even stop you from getting back to space after— Bro, this guy sucks. She didn't even know it was an emergency. Like, she didn't know it was an emergency. Let the bitch wipe! What do you want? God damn! But an upset stomach is all it takes to stop you from saving the woman who got you back up here. Is that a question, sir? Dr. Roman speculated that your troubles are stress-induced. She thinks the pressure of this mission is getting to you. I'm inclined to agree. What had you on edge that morning? Yeah, also Jordan said it wasn't serious. Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is like you're grilling her for no reason. This poor woman just had to take a shit. Like, leave her alone. Sir, as you pointed out, the entire cruise depended on me being at my best, but the dietary plan said no caffeine. I was at 4 cups of coffee a day when we launched, and now I'm cold turkey. I tried. I had 2 cups of herbal tea that morning, but it wasn't enough. I was feeling better, so I snuck. I drank some coffee. Thought it would help. I was wrong. Even still, I can't grasp your priorities here. What happened after you left the latrine? I rushed to the blue sector like Jordan asked. The colonel radioed in as I was passing through the blue hub. He hadn't made it back inside the station before the blackout. Didn't you know he was out there? I'd assumed that needed your sign-off. That's right, sir, but the colonel had been on a spacewalk every day. I think he'd sleep out there if we let him. So you had a guest outside the station and still decided it was appropriate time to test your constitution on a cup of coffee? Okay. True, but like, fuck. Sir, this is a new frontier for the human race, and they sent me here with a skeleton crew and a bunch of untrained, undisciplined civilians. The colonel was the last person I was worried about. At least he knows what he's doing up here. If that's true, then why didn't you worry about any of these undisciplined civilians? By my count, you never even thought about AJ or Sandra until just before the evacuation order. Does that seem right to you? Jordan told me life support was operational, and based on his initial reports, I thought he could just swap out a blown fuse and we'd be up and running again. I'm getting a little tired of you saying this was Jordan's fault while taking no responsibility for your own inaction. Why didn't you at least take a roll call, get a visual, check the other modules for signs of failure? Hindsight is 20/20, sir. Could I have done things differently? Of course. Could I have saved Sandra Ivy? Possibly, but you weren't here, so I wouldn't expect you to understand. I'm here now, and I still don't understand what you were doing. She was taking a shit! You want to talk about what I was doing? How much training did you get before they shot you up here? Given the time constraints, I didn't get much past the essentials, but we aren't talking about me here. But you prove my point, sir. Zelek sent you to space without much past the essentials, and just expect me to keep you alive in the most hostile environment known to men. I can't even sit on a toilet for 5 minutes without someone nearly killing us all. Zelek only cares about media, optics, and shareholders. He doesn't care about any of us up here. Caring for us up here isn't his job, Amelia. It was yours, and you failed to perform it. I'll let you know if there are any other questions. Yo, you suck! Yo, this Solomon guy, no wonder he couldn't fucking solve what happened. Hello? What a fucking dickhead. I'm actually mad as hell. He was being so mean to her. She let the woman take a shit, bro! That is crazy! That is unironically fucking crazy that he was grilling her that hard over taking a shit. Because it's true! Like... what the fuck are the odds that the 5 minutes you take to go to the bathroom are gonna fucking kill somebody? Insane. Insane. Alright. This is Hero. I kind of want to look at Kurt first. Yeah, I don't know. He was grilling her for no reason. I mean, not no reason. He was trying to solve a murder, but like, bro, you're barking up the wrong tree here. Don't waste your own time. I'm gonna look at Kurt first. I'm kind of going in the order of people that I like suspect the most right now. We're gonna look at Kurt. Alright, this is Kurt. He's looking mad confused at the camera for some reason. Don't know what's going on with this guy. Classified, classified, classified. Everything's classified. Great. Kurt is calm and aloof. He is extremely stable and compliant, but may clash with personalities that attempt to exert undue authority. He is well suited to the particular rigors of this mission and should make for an exemplary guest if he is not infringed upon. He has allergies. Allergic to soy milk. I'm not reading the rest of that. That's so stupid. They thought they were clever. Wait, okay. Actually, it's kind of funny. Okay, so the remarks for his medical conditions. He has allergies, and it says he's allergic to soy milk, socialists, and MSNBC. And then it says Colonel Abrams insisted these items be documented. What a psycho! What the fuck? He reminds me of do you guys ever watch Inside Job? He reminds me of the dolphin. You know the dolphin from Inside Job? It's like literally this is the dolphin from Inside Job. Wait, who else is like a crazy military man? I feel like there's one more I gotta be thinking of. No, just the guy from Inside Job. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Incident report. He was outside. I was out on a scheduled EVA. That's a spacewalk, as you civilians like to call it. I hate him already. When the lights on the station went dark. I knew something had gone wrong, so I used my tether to navigate back to the airlock. It's quite difficult without the guiding lights. I could hear some of the chatter between Jordan and Captain Lopez and piece together what happened. Okay, one, that's not how that works. Because, like, sound doesn't travel in space. I mean, maybe he was... Okay, maybe he's saying he heard it on the, like, the walkie-talkies. Because I'm just like, wait a second. That's not how that works. When I got back to the airlock, I finally had a free hand to use my own radio. Oh, no, they are trying to say that he would have heard them. Are you out of your goddamn mind? That's not how that works in space. You're wearing this thick-ass spacesuit, and there's a thick-ass, you know, structure that can withstand space, and also sound does not travel in space. So what the fuck are you talking about? All right, clearly they did not research that. Okay. When I got back to the airlock, I finally had a free hand to use my own radio, and Captain Lopez informed me they could not get me to safety until power was restored. Technically, I was already inside the station, but if Jordan hadn't gotten the power on to repressurize the airlock within the hour, you would have had another dead body on your hands. Unlucky GGs. From inside the airlock, I could see faintly through the hatch. Oh. Okay. No, the blue sector, not the green one. From inside the airlock, I could see faintly through the hatch into the blue sector hub, but it was mostly dark other than the emergency strip lighting. I saw a few flashes of movement when I first got into place, and then a bit more shortly before the evac order was given, but couldn't see much more after that. It seemed like I had been forgotten after the fire was discovered, but all I could do was hang tight where I was. When I overheard that Miss Ivy was unaccounted for, it was clear from the tone that they anticipated the worst. I offered my condolences and meant it, but I didn't want Jordan to get distracted from restoring power to get me back inside. I had enough O2 to make do, but it was far from limitless. Once the lights were on, the captain and Jordan set the airlock to repressurize and reoxygenate. It was breathable in about 15 minutes, but I needed to stay in there for closer to 30 before it was safe to leave the airlock. Once I was inside, Captain Lopez informed me that Miss Ivy was confirmed dead and the lab was locked until your arrival. Sheesh! So I extra feel like he couldn't have done it because he was floating. He's floating. Okay. Dear Solomon Hart, thank you for your inquiry regarding Colonel Abrams' work as an officer of the United States Space Force. This letter serves as an official record that your request has been denied and that you have been formally asked to discontinue any additional lines of inquiry into this specific subject matter. I have taken the liberty of writing you personally in order to dissuade any further attempts to pry into classified materials. If you had any notion to escalate up the chain of command, rest assured you have reached its pinnacle. I can confirm that Colonel Abrams has departed the Delta One with the full leave of the USSF. As one of our best and brightest, Astro 4 should be grateful for the immeasurable asset of his presence aboard their station. Regarding his professional motivations to attend this mission, or the personal cargo he carried with him, you are more than welcome to take that up with the Colonel himself. He is well aware of what he is authorized to share with the civilian, and I expect you to respect that he is within his rights and his duty to withhold classified information. Someone fucking died. Can you just tell us what's going on? Hello? I commend your dedication to thorough examination, but I assure you that the details of Colonel Abrams' record are well outside the scope of whatever incident you are investigating. I consider it my personal fortune to have served with Colonel Abrams on multiple occasions against multiple enemies, and I assure you that the man and his work are beyond reproach. To be absolutely clear, the USSF will not tolerate any allegations of non-cooperation. What? What do you mean allegations? You're not cooperating, bitch! Nor the attempts to besmirch the good name of one of our own. Any further attempts to obtain this information without sound grounds for declassification will be met by the full litigious force of the USSF. What the fuck? Somebody died! He's not special! What he doing up there in space? What he doing? He's being a little sussy baka. Okay, one thing that triggers me is they don't have, like, the little oxygen bottles for use in each room, just in case the O2 is gone. No, they do! They do! Apparently they do have breathing, they have, like, breathing masks. They said they had breathing masks, so I'm assuming we're gonna eventually find out that the one for the room she was in was tampered with, or missing. Something's up with that. Because they do have something for that. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Also, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm helping a friend with something. Okay. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Alright. Colonel Abrams, sir. If I understand correctly, you were not actually within the station for majority of the incident. Is that correct? Affirmative. I was on a scheduled spacewalk at the time. Fortunately, I was able to follow my tether back to the airlock, where I remained until roughly 12:30. It seems like you've been on a number of spacewalks since the voyage began. For many, than any of the guests, or even the crew for that matter. Any reasons for that? I didn't come all the way up here to sit inside, Mr. Hart. Fair enough, I suppose, and there was a purpose to this spacewalk. You said it was scheduled. I was performing a visual check of hull integrity, looking for rips in the thermal blanketing, signs of gas leaks, and so on. Do you have any reason to be concerned about any of that? You want to be proactive about everything you can up here, because anything can become life-threatening. And did you see anything? You mentioned thermal coverings. Could that lead to a problem with the batteries overheating? Ask your engineer. That's not my area of expertise. How are you checking something if you don't know how they work? What the fuck do you mean? My apologies for assuming. I was informed that you have a career's worth of experience with the USSF and the Air Force Space Program. What is it you do with the Space Force? Classified. Your entire role with the United States Space Force is classified? Affirmative. Okay then. I didn't know the USSF supported space exploration by the private sector. Can you tell me what brought you to be here on the Delta One? A shuttle. Let me rephrase. The USSF has been very vocal in its criticism of Astroforce plans to make space open to the public. Is that a viewpoint you share personally? It's a complex issue. I respect the ambition. Ambition built this country after all, but I distrust the foresight of a company more worried about profit margins than geopolitical ramifications. Yet here you are in the first station owned and operated by a private company. Tickets weren't... My headset turned itself off again. That's so weird. Tickets weren't cheap either. Care to elaborate on what made you decide to be a part of this mission? No, I would not. Okay. Then let's talk strictly about your time at the Astro 4 facility in here on the Delta One. I hear there were disagreements about the personal cargo you wanted to bring aboard. More specifically, that you were resistant to provide an inventory when requested. What's so important you have to hide it? How can you solve a murder if literally someone is allowed to do this? I don't even understand. I don't think this would be legally allowed. I would hope this is not legally allowed. I brought my cargo concerns to the authority. I was directed to, and we came to an understanding. That's all there is to say. Is it? You really thought that a space shuttle would be more lax than the TSA? You know what I think? I think the United States Space Force sent you up here to do more than just go on spacewalks. An innocent space tourist wouldn't need to hide behind security clearances at every turn. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to just say. You seem to be forgetting that I was very nearly the second victim of this mess. The entire situation reeks of corporate overreach, cutting corners wherever they can, and sending a bunch of wet behind the ears civilians up here to play astronaut with untested technology. It's not the only place we're getting wet tonight. Ayo! Happy Valentine's Day. I'm just kidding. And yet someone paid through the nose to get you here, knowing all of that. Why? Regardless of the USSF's feelings, this is still a historical moment for humanity and the American people. One that I am sad to see go down in infamy. Is that so? Because based on what I know about the USSF's public statement, the strategy is exactly the political leverage they need to solidify their hold on regulating private space exploration. Some might consider that an acceptable loss. Do you agree? Or do you disagree? I disagree that the USSF would ever want to see an American citizen die in the pursuit of an American dream. If the Delta One had been under the USSF's oversight from the start, we'd have one fewer death on our hands right now. Ooh, okay. There was already a USSF colonel up here when Sandra died, and he was just another liability. You can't even provide a single clue that might help me with this investigation. Did you at least get a look into the lab or see anything at all that might help? I did not. Are you sure you know what you're looking at? Excuse me? You mentioned the Delta One was untested technology. I'm just asking if maybe it was outside of your training with the USSF. The Delta One is state-of-the-art after all. Even some of the newest ISS modules are what, 10 to 15 years old? Astra 4 has made some impressive innovations, but it's hardly more than an iteration on what's been built and paid for by taxpayer dollars, and now Astra 4 slaps their logo on it and calls it proprietary. Their goal is to expand humanity's horizon insofar as it expands their own pocketbooks. Zellick maybe, not Sandra. She deserved better than what she got from this trip. At least we can agree on that. So, I guess his his motive would be making an accident happen so that they would have to have US oversight. But why kill Sandra, the person in charge? Wouldn't you want to kill someone else? Like, not that anyone's specifically indispensable, but she was the CEO of this company, you know? In theory, that would have more money behind it being investigated, and she was going to be one of the people you would work with to make it happen. I don't know. I find it loose. I find it loose, personally. I'm sure we'll find out later maybe what he was doing up there, and that might help us figure out if he's, if he was the one who did it. But for now, I don't really think it was him at all. Alright. Oh my god, we still have 2 more people. Jesus Christ. My fucking throat! She-ball. Yeah, it's very loose. There are other things here that feel far more concrete. Like these 2 feel far more concrete as responsible. You know? Alright. Mr. Jordan Ivy. Second stream for continuation? We haven't even solved the first clue! We literally haven't solved the first clue. There's no way. Hopefully, with me reading all of this first, it'll be easy. I mean, I guess I could speedrun it. I don't know. Okay, so, really quick, this is the guy we're working with right here, and that's Denji. And that's Denji. Hi, buddy. Okay. What's up? What's up, Dengo? No one wants to see your butt. Hey? She's sleeping. Yeah, let's leave her alone. Okay. Alright. Strange cat. He's like, someone decided, yeah, help for a second by sniffing it. Denji! What are you doing? He's being a guy. He's being a little guy right now. Alright. No, he doesn't really ever step on the keyboard. My cats are actually very good about not touching my keyboard. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why. They just don't want to touch the keyboard. It's just strange now that I think about it. He has turned off my PC before, though. Sometimes on occasion, he'll lay on top of my computer, and there was one time he pressed a button, like 1 or 2 times, I think. But not often. Buddy. What's up, big guy? What are you doing? Who did he sniff? Maybe they're the guilty one. That's really funny. Okay. Alright. Well, a highly conscious and brilliant engineer, Jordan is easily flustered when the world does not share his compliance to expected outcomes. This makes him a questionable choice for any mission where he may be a lead decision maker in a high-stakes scenario. He is prone to making rash decisions or no decision at all when presented with unexpected obstacles that require fast action. He has anxiety, diagnosed but not medicated. Mild generalized anxiety disorder, no reported history of panic attacks. Aww. Okay. Alright, this is what he has to say. I was working through an air filtration issue from the control room when everything went dark. And the emergency lighting kicked in. Hiro was in there with me. I left him at the battery controls just a few minutes prior. I knew he did something wrong immediately. I asked him what happened, and he just stared at me, like he couldn't fathom that he might be at fault. Amelia radioed in, so I knew the main electrical grid must be off. Essential systems were still on emergency power, so it didn't feel life-threatening. I asked Hero to walk me through what he did wrong, but he got flustered and stormed off. Would have been helpful to have him there, but I didn't have time for his attitude. I asked Amelia to assist, and it took forever for her to get down the hallway, so I was on my own trying to hold a pen light with my teeth. Colonel Abrams called in. That's when we both realized that he was still outside the station, and we couldn't let him in until the power was back on. By the time Amelia arrived, it was clear we needed Hero to tell us exactly what he did, but he left his radio in the battery cabinet when he pushed off. Amelia headed out to find him. He left his radio in the battery cabinet. Okay. A minute or two after she left. So the battery cabinet, I just want to see this really quick because we have the control room up. Ow, I just got stabbed. Okay. Control room image. Okay. So the battery cabinet I don't know where that is. Never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, okay. A minute or two after she left, I noticed the air quality monitor was in the red. We had smoke in the green hub, and the fire suppression system had already triggered. I got on the radio. Oh, so it's nothing he did. It's nothing he set up. It just started going automatically. Although I'm surprised there were no, like, alarms or anything that went off. I guess because... I'm surprised alarms wouldn't be on the emergency power. Shouldn't alarms be on in case there's an emergency? I don't know how that works, but a minute or two after she left, I noticed the air quality monitor was in the red, right? I got on the radio and gave the evacuation order as soon as I realized what was happening. Amelia ignored the part about evacuating and decided to rush towards it instead. I'm just glad she wasn't inside when the hatch sealed. She asked if I knew where Sandra was, like it wasn't her job to know. But I guess that job fell on me too, and I failed. I got the power back on about 10 minutes later, a few minutes more, and we had the colonel safely inside. After that, Amelia made us call ground control before heading into the green sector to find Sandra. Now they're saying you'll be the first one they let in to see her. Jeez. I kind of feel bad for him. If he wasn't the guy who did it, bro. Yikes. Request to change station procedures. Oh, this is the one that he sent in. Fine-tune the 3 unit battery rotation for the red, green, and blue hub battery bays. Details for consideration. Notice the automated battery rotation for the battery bays in each hub isn't operating efficiently. I'd like to manually override it while I'm up here and collect enough data to fix Sasuke's algorithm when I get back to Houston. So it's Sasuke's... No, that's the company. No! Is that the... No, what the fuck is this dude's name? Yeah, it is Sasuke! If he's literally making the algorithm, he should fucking know how to run these batteries. Hello? No, they saw she was dead. She was dead. She was for sure dead. What I'm confused about is how is Hero writing algorithms or whatever for this shit and then doesn't know how it works? They only use the life status thing? Oh. Well, I mean, she's eventually dead. If she suffocated, she clearly suffocated from the oxygen. But I will keep in mind, I guess. These batteries should be kept above 40% charge for optimal lifespan, but the default programming wears the active battery all the way down below 5% before rotating. I went ahead and wrote up the instructions and attached it to this request for approval. Can you double check these override codes are all up to date? Okay, hold on. Let's make sure these are the same. So he sent those codes. Where's the stuff? Okay. Let's see really quick. Hi, Prey. Clearly, he just had the AI write it for him, bro. All right, so the codes on here 119, and on here the other. No way. Is that the first one? Oh my god, that's so hard to see! What the fuck? Okay, I think... Holy shit, that's so hard. I feel like it looks like not 119. Oh, whatever. Okay, I'll keep going. 427. That looks like 427. 258 looks accurate. 707 looks accurate. 588 that doesn't look like 588. Oh, but I guess it... No, I guess it... I guess it definitely... Active back... Oh! 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 Wait, hold on! This says active? Okay, so on here... Can you hold it up? Okay, so on here, it says active. I was staring at the numbers. I was looking at the numbers. It says active, standby, charge, hibernate, inactive, emergency charge. That's what it says on here. These are the instructions that Hero looked at. And on here, on the request to change the procedures from Jordan, he said, I went ahead and wrote up the instructions and attached it to this request for approval. Can you double check these override codes are all up to date? It's active, backup, charge. The fuck does that say? Hibernate? That says hibernate. Inactive, emergency charge. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. What the fuck? No, they used a different word. Oh, I thought I was onto something! These fuckers! The people who wrote it, they put standby here, and then they put backup here. Oh my god. Okay, no, sorry. That's the game runner. The game runner fucked something up, but it still means the same thing. Backup and standby means the same thing. Let me just super double check. Charge is the same. Hibernate is the same. Inactive is the same. Emergency charge is the same. Active is the same. Okay, they just swapped the fucking word. These bitches! It's okay. I mean, they're working with a lot. They're working with a lot of, Okay, so, okay. And, I will say the codes look weird for me. I can't tell if that says, like, 229. It looks like 329 or 229 for active. And it looks like 566 for inactive, but I think either the codes, those are like previous codes they put, or it's hard to see because it's so tiny. Like, it is literally so tiny. You guys can't even read it. But yeah, I think actually, I think it's the same. I think it's the same. I think the game runners were the ones that fucked up standby and backup, but that means the same thing, so it doesn't change anything. Yeah, alright. Everything looks about the same. Star and pound. Okay. Everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, my fucking eyes. I did all that focusing for nothing. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Alright, so this confirms to me, I think, because this is how Jordan would have tricked Hero into making a mistake. So this to me says Jordan is innocent. I think Jordan is innocent because how else? I mean, I guess if he just fucked with it, secretly, like he swapped batteries or something. I don't even know. But at least according to the information we have here right now, to me this says Jordan is innocent because the information he gave Hero was actually correct, and Hero, who should know how this shit runs, chose not to use the correct codes. Or fuck something up. Because I looked at the change standby battery to active, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's all the same. It's all the same. So none of this information has changed. And this is, like, approved by other people and stuff. So that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. Let's read his interrogation. Good to see you again, Jordan. I wish it was under different circumstances, but you're here to ask me questions about the accident, right? In your 10 minutes, and let me tell you, Jordan is guilty. Jordan is not guilty! I thought he was. That's the brother of the victim. If this dude fucking killed her, bro, I was about to be like, that's crazy. That's crazy. He is the type that's like, oh, I'm in the shadow of my sister who's so well accomplished. Like, he's that kind of character. But it seems like he struggles with anxiety, and he's super, super smart. And I don't think he did it. Jordan is a guilty name? What the fuck? That's just a shoe. We love Jordans. Okay. Right, on to business then. You're the lead engineer up here. Why don't we start with what went wrong? Best I can tell, rather than rotating the batteries, Hero set the standby battery in the green sector to emergency charge. Standby batteries are always topped off, so it overloaded in minutes. We got a huge power surge after it blew, and that's what knocked out the grid. He's just a shoe. He's a shoe. You put two of these guys on your feet. You put two of them on your feet. They're great shoes. High quality shoes. That lines up with Raj's assessment. I understand you came up with this battery process after arriving here on the Delta One. Is that right? Yeah, I noticed the batteries in each sector weren't rotating efficiently. Each sector has 3 batteries, 1 active, 1 charging, and 1 full on standby. Satsuki Corp designed them to automatically rotate after the active one drains or the charging one gets full. But it was letting the active battery get as low as 5% with 2 full batteries sitting idle, which is ridiculous. And so you decided to override it manually. Is there a standard solution? It was only supposed to be for this trip. This is my first time kicking the tires on the Delta One in her natural habitat. She behaves a little differently up here than the test model we have in Houston. My plan was to observe and take notes so I can reprogram the algorithm when I get back. So this was a correction to the Satsuki Corp algorithm. Is that why you had Hero running the process? Not exactly. It gave me an earful every time my battery adjustments came up until eventually Sandra stepped in. She proposed that we let Hero run the manual rotation once as a professional and a partner to weigh in on the changes needed to the automation. We can all see how that went. Or we can all see how well that went. Did Sandra mean for him to do it on his own with no instructions or supervision from you? I already wrote out the instructions plain as day. I even highlighted the parts about not setting the batteries to emergency charge. If that wasn't enough to get Hero to pay attention, what could I have said to him? So you didn't show him anything and just say I'm loose on the station's main power source. You say that as if I left a toddler with a hand grenade in a China shop. Hero designed those batteries. He's not a lay person, and I wrote a step-by-step guide. Same guide I followed myself for a week with no issue. Everyone at ground control also read it and signed off. We designed every bit of the electrical infrastructure on the Delta 1, everything except those batteries. I'm kind of thinking it's Hero. I feel like it's obvious. Did he just say Hero did the battery wrong? Yes, he's saying Hero did the battery wrong. And I can confirm the instructions he gave Hero were correct. They had the correct information on them. Hello, how far on the case have you gotten? We're still getting through the paperwork. But we're almost done. We have this guy, and we have to finish this interrogation, and then we have to read the files of this one guy, and then we have everything so far. And I think the moment we read Heroes, I'm gonna know what the fuck's going on. Okay? Okay? In theory, if I had seen the numbers were wrong on the instructions, like they didn't match with the email approval and then the actual printout, if those didn't match, one, that would be immediate evidence that there was tampering. Although, that would definitely basically just be like confirming he's a suspect. So that would be pretty crazy if that was like the evidence given. But yeah, so that was not the case. The email he sent to the people on ground control, they approved the exact codes and process he wrote down for Hero to use. So Hero had the correct information to do everything he was supposed to, and he's the one who designed the batteries apparently, or he took part in designing the batteries. So he should have no problem running them personally. So that's why I really think Hero is at fault. I actually honestly think he's the guy who did it. It seems pretty obvious to me. No one else, it really sticks out like a sore thumb, but he does. So I'm really curious to read his last. I'm glad I chose to do his last. Hero was a guest on the station, not its technician. And beyond that, he used to be Astro 4's biggest rival. What were you thinking, letting him loose in if it was this easy to cause problems? I was thinking that I have enough to do around here trying to get us in orbit, keep the water clean, and I don't know, make sure we have air to breathe. Air to breathe, huh? This station and the lives of its crew were your responsibility, Jordan. It seems to me like you put that at risk for what? Pride? Pettiness? Those batteries arrived with Sasuke's logo on the box, but they became yours the second they were installed into the Delta 1. This is your station, Jordan. Oh, it's my station when it starts falling apart. It's Sandra's face on all the promo posters, but it's going to be my mugshot on the front page of the newspaper when it all blows up. Is that it? Unfortunately, I think it's going to be your sister's face on the front page for this one too, Jordan. But not in a way anyone wanted. I know you and she had your differences, but you can cut it there, Soul. I don't care how close you think you were. She was my sister. I don't need this from you. I don't need this from anyone right now. How many times do I have to say that this isn't about you? You've had this chip on your shoulder ever since you and Sandra went into business together, and is that what we're calling it? We went into business together? It took decades of blood, sweat, and tears to make this possible, and the dream bankrupted me more than once. And yet when people hear the name Astro 4, all they think of is my little sister. Sandra named the company 4 after both of you. It was supposed to be the culmination of your engineering genius and her business savvy. She was inspired by how hard you worked to make dreams happen and didn't hesitate when she saw a chance to help. Sandra told me so many times that the two of you were unstoppable together. I know how she felt. But do you know how hard it is to grind yourself to the bone and still end up with empty pockets while your little sister's on the cover of Forbes? And that's kind of true. You're glossing over the part where your last startup folded so hard you had to move back in with your mother. Dachi told you, but I helped her box up all your old Transformers and peel the glow-in-the-dark stars off the ceiling so you didn't have to feel like a child running back home. It was a setback, Soul, and I bought that house as soon as I got back on my feet. I needed a place to live in Houston, and Mom got to retire in Florida like she and Dad always wanted. Oh, that makes me so sad. Don't try to paint it like a charity case. I get knocked down, but I get back up. Well, I guess you'll have to get up again by yourself now. What the fuck? Dude, this guy's an asshole. Hope it's all you expected. I'll let you know if I need anything else. Hi, his sister died. I feel like you could safely assume he's grieving. Hello? Not an ounce of human fucking decency from that guy. I don't like this dude. I know he hired me, but like, damn it. This guy's probably grieving his sister. That's crazy. I hope it's everything you, like, expected it to be. Like, what the fuck does that mean, you psycho? Whatever, bro. If he did it, he did it. But at least for the moment, I'm assuming he didn't. And I would treat him as such. And it's either way, get them on your side, right? I feel like if I was a detective, I would be the type that's, like, empathetic. You know, I make you trust me. Like, what do you gain from treating him like shit? Either he's a victim to the circumstances and you're treating him like shit, or he's not and he trusts you more. Like, you gain nothing from being a fucking dick. Alright. Hero is talented and capable, a consummate and experienced businessman with high ambitions. His background as an entrepreneur shows that he is a natural leader with the ability to follow through on long-term goals. However, Hero's natural inclination towards leadership may lead to disgruntlement when he is not in a position of authority. He has a shellfish allergy. Okay. He's shellfish. I feel like the writers were doing something. They're like, guys, he's shellfish. I feel like I would have done that. He's kind of good looking, though. He's kind of a good looking man. And he's a murderer! Alright. I like the mugshots I got in these. I'm dead. Alright. I was in the control room running Jordan's needless battery rotation process. He couldn't trust our batteries to do their job without putting his name on it somehow. I followed Jordan's process to the letter, but I was only a few minutes in when it all went dark. Jordan was fuming. He immediately blamed the issue on the batteries and then my inability to follow instructions. We determined that our essential systems were still working. But that's a lie. Because if you followed his instructions, unless there's something we're not seeing with the current information we have, with the current information that we have, you couldn't have followed the process to a T. We determined that our essential systems were still working, and I left when it became clear that he would rather cast blame than work to fix the problem together. After that, I went back to my room to let the professional fix it. My radio must have detached from the Velcro because Amelia came into the red sector hub yelling for me. I came out of habitation to meet her as soon as I heard. Before she could get a full sentence out, Jordan called over the radio, asking all crew to evacuate the green sector. Amelia immediately launched herself towards green sector, leaving AJ and me stranded in the red hub. A few minutes later, she returned asking if we had seen Sandra. We had not, so we split up to check all the rooms and other modules in the red sector. When we failed to find Sandra, Amelia radioed Jordan to ask if he had seen her anywhere in the blue sector. When he said he hadn't, I think that's when it all sank in for all of us. We tried to remain optimistic, mostly for Jordan's sake. He and I had our differences, but I can't imagine the way he must have felt as the minutes ticked by with no word from Sandra. Jordan eventually brought the main power back online. Once the colonel was safe in the airlock, we met in the red sector hub and received confirmation from ground control that she didn't make it. Okay, so one, I mean, he could have believed that he did it right, but I don't know. That's like the first thing I've read out of all of this that I can like almost confirmedly be like, that is a lie. Like everyone else, everything they've said so far seems so like sound, and this one sounds like a lie. So, I don't know. Mr. Sasuke, thank you for joining me. Do you prefer Sasuke-san? Okay, bro. Just because he's Asian doesn't mean he wants to be called Sasuke-san. Mr. Sasuke, thank you for joining me. Here is fine, but thank you for asking. Here, thank you. You can call me Soul. Now, I'll cut to the chase. You're running the battery rotation that everyone is saying likely caused the power outage. Is that correct? Yes, I was, and I am not surprised that is what everyone is saying. Do you believe your actions might have contributed to the blackout? I believe that the battery rotation was automated for a reason, and Jordan insisting we override a complex and meticulously designed system in the name of a fractional percentage of efficiency endangered the entirety of the Delta 1 crew. I see. Sasuke Corp provided the batteries in question. Did you also write whatever program was being overridden? Yes, the staff of worldwide experts at Sasuke Corp did. We are one of the most prolific electronics distributors in the world, yet Jordan Ivy can't tolerate anything on the Delta 1 without his fingerprints all over it. That brings me to my next point, actually. Jordan ran this same rotation process for a week with no issues. You had a formidable resume and arguably should be the foremost expert on the system we're talking about. Forgive me, I will interrupt you there. I didn't install the batteries on the station, nor did I design the protocol used to override them. This is Astro 4's vessel, not mine. Not for lack of trying. You've been trying to take over Astro 4 ever since the world started taking them seriously. Sasuke Corp made many previous attempts to acquire Astro 4 and the plans to the Delta 1. That much is true, but we've recently changed our approach to one of partnership. I believe the saying goes, if you can't beat them, join them. Is that how you put it? That's right. Is he supposed to be like foreign? That's right. You may not know me, but I was chief of security at Astro 4 while you were still trying to beat him. Now you're trying to play nice, but change your mind. Sandra Ivy changed my mind. I see the picture you're painting here, detective. A portrait of corporate sabotage from a business rival. Before we both say something regrettable, I assure you that I am first and foremost a businessman, and having my technology at the heart of this disaster isn't good PR for Sasuke. I mean, I guess that's true. Bad press can be overcome, but Sandra's loss is a death blow to Astro 4. A wise businessman might be willing to break a few eggs to make a hostile takeover omelet. Bro. Put Solomon in jail for that. Like, be so for real. Are you kidding me? You really just say that? I held Sandra in the utmost respect. He just compared someone's death to an omelet. In an interview. I held Sandra in the utmost respect, something you clearly don't have for me. If there was anything I could have done to prevent this from happening, I would have. Really? Oh, really? My reports indicate that you abandoned the one place you might be helpful as soon as the problem started, and left your radio behind so that you can be reached. I'll admit, I reacted poorly when Jordan was pointing fingers. I told him numerous times that we shouldn't be doing this override in the first place. So how did you end up doing it yourself? Straight to jail. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Jordan was constantly complaining about the need to babysit my batteries. It was very disrespectful to me as a guest, as an engineer, and as a partner to Astro 4. Eventually, he and I had it out vocally enough that Sandra and AJ suggested I should see for myself. And did you see what Jordan was talking about? I think we can all agree now that the risk far outweighed the reward. The station was running fine before Jordan got here, and you'll notice that even with one battery out of commission, we haven't had any other problems since he stopped interfering and let the default algorithms from Sasuke do their work. There only seems to have been an issue with the override procedure while you were at the controls. Jordan's protocols seemed to work fine before that, and the ground control signed off on the whole thing. Did he give you a walkthrough? He barely told me where to find the control panel, just pointed at a clipboard and left me on my own. I've also never been given an overview of the power infrastructure for the Delta 1, despite asking numerous times. Do you think you could have done something wrong? Respectfully, is that a real question? Yes, I agree with ground control's assessment that something went wrong during the rotation process that resulted in an overcharged battery, but I followed those directions to the letter. I believe that the fault is with Jordan for trying to fix what wasn't broken with some half-baked procedure. So you agree that you may have caused a blackout, and then you immediately left the scene without your radio. I left the scene without my radio, and I was at the battery controls when the blackout happened, but I do not. He gets cut off. You have the most electrical systems knowledge of anyone on this vessel, and you left the one area that might have been useful. You can see why that's suspicious, right? The gravity of the situation was not apparent to anyone at first. It was dark, and I was upset. I must have set the radio down, or perhaps it became detached by accident. I'm sorry to hear that you're upset. I still find it hard to believe that a man of your intellect storms off, leaving everyone on this station in the dark. People get mad. I've been condescended to enough by the Astro 4 staff without you adding to the list. Is that part of your formal training? You can leave us a bad review on TripAdvisor when you get back to Earth if you want. So where did you go when you left the control room? To my room in habitation. It seemed a good place as any to sit in the dark. I wasn't there long before Emily arrived. Did you see Sandra at all or AJ? AJ was there when I came back into the red hub to meet Amelia, but the last time I saw Sandra was maybe 30 minutes before I left to meet Jordan in the control room. She apologized for Jordan's attitude and thanked me for agreeing to humor him. Solomon said, okay. She was protecting my ego, I knew that, but she was a gracious partner, and I'm sad to have lost her so soon after making amends. I'll be in touch with any other questions. Send the colonel in if you don't mind. I kind of have a feeling he killed her by accident. I feel like maybe he purposefully fucked shit up to be like, haha, see, your shit don't work or something, and then he killed her by accident. I think that could be it. Because it is true. Like, what would you gain from killing her? I kind of have a feeling her death was genuinely an accident. Or maybe, I wonder if we'll get instructions that are, like, different than the two that we've seen so far. I don't know. Something's fishy, and we don't have all the details yet, because we still have 3 envelopes of information after all of this. Okay, so now our first task after we've read, yeah, I'm kind of also feeling like Jordan did it somehow, but I have a feeling it was by accident. I think she was, after reading all of this, I think she was killed by accident, honestly. Okay. So we've got all our peoples. So I have to prove, first and foremost, objective 1, prove the Delta 1 was sabotaged. Bitch, how? I actually don't even know how. Nothing here has shown me that. If anything, I feel like the thing that would have been the evidence for that was the written how to do it thing. Alright, is there anything on here? Somebody did something, but I don't know what it was. Ah. So, okay, I want to say the airlock. If you look here, she died in the science lab, which is right next to where our spaceman was. So I just want to see this image again. I would hope it was not the alien, right? I have so many theories too. Okay. There is, by the way, there's a code. I noticed in this picture, there's a code that we might need later. I noticed it, fuck, you can't really see it. Hold on. Oh, you see that? You see that code? It says like 006-HW. I noticed that. So eventually we're gonna need a code, and I know exactly what it is. Because my eyes are... They're lasered. They're lasered. Okay. Where is the spaceman? So the spaceman, Colonel, Mr. Man, he's like around here. So I want to see from his POV what that looked like. If that does anything here. Yeah, I don't know what this... Friday, August 13th? Where's this dead woman? Friday, August 13th. 8:29. What is this picture? So, okay, wait. We need to, I think, organized by dates. 12th, 11th, 11th, 10th, 10th. Old picture. 13th. So this is in the morning. 13th. This was in the morning at almost 4 a.m. It was 3:55 in the morning. 3:55 in the morning. Let me see the timeline again. No. This is the... Oh, this is the 10th. Wait. Oh, this all happened on the 10th. She died on the 10th. Skibbity. Wait, this bitch died on the 10th and she had to float in space for 3 days! Oh my god. That just hit me now! Oh my god! That's insane! What is this? Coffee! I miss all the coffee places in Japan. Oh my god. Sometimes people send me pictures of coffee places in Japan now just to fuck with me. I'm so sad. Okay, so that's crazy that she was in there for that long. But also, that space photo confuses me. So what was going on at 3:55 in the morning? Oh, right, because they were docking. They were docking. Okay. Well, so the thing is, they had to go back to Earth. So I guess it took them a couple of days to get back to Earth so that... Or no! I guess they waited a few days... Or it took a few days for the guy to get up there. Sorry, because the space station can't come to Earth. So the guy got up there after a couple of days of her being dead. Which is insane, though, that she was just floating up there. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Wait, how does... Yeah, that's crazy. You don't float in space stations, though. Don't you walk? Like it's normal? Am I missing something? I could swear, like, sometimes you walk in space stations. No. Okay, listen, hear me out. I know you float in space stations, but, like, can't you also walk? Or is that only in movies? Is that, like, a movie thing? Can you only float in actual space? The ISS? What's the ISS? Blech. They can't turn gravity on and off. Oh shit! Okay! You need it to spin. Oh. I guess that makes sense. I never thought about it. That's so funny. I literally never thought about it. Okay, so I'm genuinely confused. I'm actually genuinely confused. How do we prove? How do we prove that someone messed with it? I don't know. What about the program names? What do you mean? Oh. No, Hibernate was fine. Hibernate was fine. So, the discrepancy, the name discrepancy was, let me pull it up really quick. The name discrepancy was backup. It was backup and... Okay. No, that's the paper I wanted. Backup and standby. But that means the same thing. Clearly it was Sandra is actually sending me. I can't. I'd hesitate to attribute something as a typo by the game makers. I guess. But what's the difference between backup and standby? Use... Okay, let me go from top to bottom. Manual battery rotation process written by Jordan. Daily at 11. Optimize, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if active battery is under 40%, change backup battery to active. Change standby battery to active. Change original active to charging. Original active to charge. C. Change original charging to backup. Change charge to standby. So it's the same thing. I actually genuinely think it's a spelling error. But now that I think about it, what if the batteries were already done? What if the batteries were already done? I think I could see the like battery levels or something. Hold on. Standby and backup is the same thing. Hold on. Hold my coffee. We know the fire was started due to overcharging. Yes. So a battery that was 100% was put to charge. The power got cut initially because it, what do you call it? It didn't like it when he, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Where is my information? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so a station-wide blackout disconnects all communication between the Delta 1 and ground control. Fire starts, blah, blah, blah. Where was the... There was like a more surgical... It is the belief of all parties that Hirosaki accidentally input the wrong code setting a full battery to emergency charge, and that this action is responsible for both the blackout and the fire. Let me look at the codes one more time, but they looked correct. They looked correct. No. The override has been done. So the entire week that they're on this trip, right? They've been doing the manual changing. Jordan has been doing the manual changing of the batteries, the override process. He's been doing it this whole week. And the one time Hero does it, it fails. Now, is that Hero's fault? Is that Jordan's fault? Is it someone else? That's what we're trying to figure out. But first, we have to prove that someone actually caused it. The first thing we have to prove in order to open the next envelope is prove the Delta one was sabotage. So I'm looking. There is the standby and the backup discrepancy. Backup is a process. Standby is a pause. Well, if something gets put on emergency charge, I think, yeah, if a battery is put on emergency charge, it, like, causes the system to, like, put all power into charging that battery if it goes into emergency charge. So that's why the power went out. But the problem was that emergency charge went to a battery that was full, and that is what caused the fire, is what people think. All right. But I think it's the interesting thing is the active code and the emergency charge codes are similar, except it's 911 or 119. So emergency charge is 911. So he set a full battery to emergency charge instead of active. God, like, I want this to be the smoking gun. I'm so angry. Because, yeah, how did he set it to emergency fucking charge? Is believe the party input the wrong code, setting a full battery to emergency charge. But on here, it clearly states that Jordan gave him the proper instructions. It very clearly shows this is the instructions he gave Hero. These are literally the instructions, and they have the correct codes. So how did he follow this and fail? So it can't be that he did. Thank you, Mithril, for buying my voice back. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. So there's G1, G2, G3. Let me really look at this. Sorry, I'm looking at this. So this is the battery that exploded. The middle one, I guess, is the battery 2, G2. It's inactive because I guess it's dead. Yeah, it's inactive. It's labeled inactive on here because I guess it exploded. Yeah, there's definitely something we're missing. I just don't know what it is. Can you take a photo of them and put it in the Discord? Sure. Sorry, I will pause for a second. Literally. Okay. Ah! Thank you, Vinny! Thank you so much for the support. And there is this like tiny little thing over here on the picture. Is it legible? I think it is. No, I hate the nighttime thing. Oh. Oh. Cool. Okay. All right, and then let me take a picture of the actual thing. Cool. Okay. I'm eeping right now. I'm such a sleepy little guy. Hey, my god. Okay, now I'm looking at my phone really quick. Why is I know my iCloud storage is full. Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Thank you! I have to get them redone because you can see they're really grown out. I want to get them redone and they're gonna be like super long and pretty. And I want them to be sharp, but they never go sharp enough, which makes me mad. Using a backup battery instead of a standby battery and applying charge can cause problems of the way. Well, those are not in the law of this universe. Those are not a thing. There is no backup battery or standby battery. It's just the one. There's 3 batteries that we're working with at all times. There's one that is fully charged and waiting to be used. There's one that's being actively charged, and then there's one that's being actively used. Those are the 3 we're working with. So that's why I'm pretty certain that that was actually a mistake of the writers, but I could be wrong. But I don't know, even if that's supposed to hint something at us, what does it hint? Yeah. Oh, well, because so this is actually powder gel. Powder gel for me like never chips. Literally never chips. Bad instructions. I don't know. I think if the codes were different. So this is the thing that we need to focus on. Hero did emergency charge on a fully charged battery. So yeah, and it says you change the backup battery to active. Change the original active to charging. Change the original charging to backup. Yes. Hero said Jordan gave him the clipboard with instructions. And this is the instructions that were on the clipboard. These are the instructions. The codes all seem to match up the previously approved codes, and the words are all the same except standby and backup are different. But I really don't think that's it. Oh, I didn't put the pics yet. I'll do that now. I don't know. Alright, I'll just toss them in chatting for now. Oh, hi. I didn't fucking... They're on my phone. What am I doing? I'm like trying to send them through my PC, but I can't. Okay. In chatting, here are 3 pictures. Boop. Okay. So those are the battery pictures we're looking at right now. Actually, I kind of like being able to see them on the screen. The thing that kind of confuses me is it says 323. So, like, you see how it says battery and then it says 323? I guess I should maybe just pull these up on stream. I don't know. Well, whatever. Yeah, if you want to see the picture version, it's in the Discord. But yeah, on here it says battery 323, I think. God, it is so hard to read. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is battery 323, active, charge, inactive. And presumably it's saying inactive because it exploded. And throughout here, it keeps saying standby, 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 standby. Everything is standby instead of backup. Dude, this is rough. I feel genuinely lost. This code in the background as well doesn't tell me anything. Fortunately. Oh, you think it's 1, 2, 3? I mean, it does. The 3 does look a little weird. Let me look at it now with like. Yeah, that could be. That makes sense too, because it's talking about G1, G2, G3. So battery 3 is active. G2 is inactive. And G1 is charging. And that also makes sense with this little panel here, but that doesn't tell us anything. I mean, I guess... Okay. Was it actually set to emergency charge? Was it actually... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm kind of cooking. I need to think about this. Was it actually set to emergency charge? Do we actually have confirmation? A station-wide blackout disconnects all communication between the Delta 1 and ground control. A fire starts in the green sector batteries activating the fire suppression. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I thought it said inactive because it's now inactive because it's not working, but maybe it's inactive and actually it never was set to emergency. It is the belief that he put the wrong code, setting a full battery to emergency charge. I mean, I think that's gotta be it. Because nothing else is really, like, jumping out at us. Looks like here tripped something in the battery controls. That's suspicious. Okay, let's see if that's it. Let's see if that's it. It wasn't actually emergency overridden. Let's see if that's a possibility. So I have to actually pull up the site for this. Okay. Unsolved case files.com / Sandra dash. Okay. Prove the Delta One was sabotage. Can you prove someone aboard the Delta One sabotage the station? Pick the 2 items that prove it. So I guess it would be the 2 pictures. Photo. Oh, CSI photo, battery sensor readings, which is the, where is it? Why did I put them away? All right, the battery sensor readings. And the, this guy. All right, let's see if we are correct. Where is it? Battery, I just saw it. Battery sensor readings, green battery bay. What percent for the green battery readouts? Oh, it says the percentages are 96 blank because it's inactive, and 52%. Shot in the dark. Let's see if we're right. Click here to see if you have it. Sorry, neither of those are the 2 documents we're looking for! What the fuck? Okay, we're wrong. That's not it, apparently. I guess it is just inactive because it's dead. What the fuck, dude? No! I thought we had it, maybe! And it's neither of those are the 2 documents we're looking for. I could get a hint. I could get a hint. But I don't want to get a hint. I don't want to get a fucking hint. Hints are for pussies, bro. The red zone battery is wrong, though? What do you mean? The red sector one? The red zone battery? Nani desu ka? Are you talking about the red sector ones? Bottom right. Well, what makes you think it's not correct? So these are this is a control room that has all three. Hi, Silver. That has all three. Why wouldn't it be correct? They're not going to be the same. Oh, no, I think it's because you have a good point, but I think it has to do with the fact that they said it charges at 40%. Yes, I agree, but it's not automatic. It's manual, and you start at green. That is odd, though. But this wasn't one of the things for this. Huh. That is a good catch. 100%. That's a good catch, but... Oh, yeah, that's really weird. I guess this will further show the sabotage that someone's doing, you know? But that is genuinely interesting. Because that means that Jordan is being a little silly guy, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Because this picture was taken during the investigation after she was murdered. So that means that the red sector was not properly being manually overridden. But I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Whatever, they're grieving, they're in distress, so they're kind of letting it automatically do its job. Because automatically, they get swapped at 5%. What are we doing today? We're trying to solve a murder. And I am genuinely stuck. Dude, I'm so pissed. You know, okay, I'm gonna guess. Really quick. I want to say... Fuck it, bro. Let's just say let's say the request to station to change whatever. And this. And let's, like, assume I'm somehow missing... Battery process instructions. And... AJ's article printout, Jordan's change request. Let's see. Sorry, those are not the two documents we're looking for. Oh! Sorry, those are not the two documents we're looking for. But you did get one of them. That means you're onto something! Ah! Ah! It's one of them! We got it by accident! Wait, what did it say in the last one? CSI photo? I think it said neither. Don't lose hope. The clues you need are... Okay. So one of these is needed to prove, but not both, somehow. What the fuck? Ah! I'm gonna go insane! Right, if it was typo instructions, these would both be the thing. Maybe, okay. Maybe it's... Okay, maybe it's simple. Maybe it's simpler than we were thinking. Because remember how I was like, oh, this guy's clearly lying. He did it wrong. Where's Hero? Mr. Hero. But that, I mean, if this was proof of sabotage, then it would obviously just be him. If it was proof of sabotage. He said he did it right. Oh my god! There's one motherfucker! There's one thing we didn't look at! I'm gonna scream! I'm gonna scream! Well, I did scream! I'm a fucking doofus! Look it! Look at it! He's holding the clipboard in this picture, and guess what? Active and emergency override are swapped! I literally was correct the entire time! I was just looking at the wrong picture! Ah! And how did I not see this? Akali, can we not turn off my monitor by jumping down? Jeez Louise. Bro. I'm full of rage. I read everything. How did I miss the one thing I needed? How? How? How did I miss the only paper I needed? Ah! Okay. I'm so angry. I'm so mad. Okay, heroes, social media post, and the battery process instructions. I'm so angry. You solved objective 1! Yippee! That's crazy. If I had looked at this, we would have solved this an hour ago. I'm so mad. Like, why? Why? How did I manage that? Why did no one? You guys should have yelled at me. Elyza, there's a piece of paper you didn't read. Ah! And I kept it so organized too. I was so organized about this. How did I fuck that up? All right, whatever. We solved it. Let's go. Congratulations. You've just broken the entire case wide open. You made it out. Now open. Bonus envelope A. Jordan's original battery rotation instructions and the battery rotation instruction hero used. Oh! Okay, why would they tell me that? I'm kind of pissed. They kind of... I don't like that they included that, but whatever. So, they included this little detail that said, you know how Jordan, during his interrogation, he said, I even highlighted the part about not setting the batteries to emergency charge. And it's not highlighted here. It is not highlighted here. I'm kind of mad they told me that because I feel like that's kind of a hint that, like, oh, maybe Jordan isn't the person. Yeah, the wording is the same. It's just that active and emergency charge are flipped. They were swapped. Okay. I don't know why they had to hint. No, listen. During Jordan's interrogation, he said he highlighted the part about never setting a fully charged battery to emergency charge. So that is a hint to me that Jordan is innocent. Plus, so it kind of seems like they're trying to say, oh, this got swapped, not by Jordan. I feel like they're kind of hinting that this was swapped, not by Jordan. And Hero is very adamant that he followed Jordan's thing to a T. But we'll see. Okay, so there's that. That's kind of crazy. Now we can open the first envelope. And I need to pee, so I will be right back. I'm not even gonna do a BRB. I'll just go piss. back. I brought a yogurt drink. What? Guys, it's not Jordan. It's literally not Jordan. If anything, the hint that they have given us whilst solving this thing is actually hinting towards it not being Jordan, because Jordan says in his interrogation, Jordan literally said he highlighted the part about not overloading or not putting emergency charge on full batteries. But on the version that what's his face had, there was no highlight. So it sounds like why would he say that, you know? Okay, yes, the killer would lie, but why would he say something like that? He would just get himself in more trouble. He literally would just get himself in more trouble. How do I go to the next page? Oh, you go to 2. Okay. He changed it back. I guess that's true. He could have lied. He could be lying. I'm just saying. He murdered his sister. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, my headset turned off again. Ah, why does my headset keep turning off? Did this happen last time? I don't think so. I know I'm kind of like half AFK doing this, but like I'm also moving my mouse sometimes. I was just using the website. Why is my headset turning off? All right. I think that's everything. Okay. Right, it tells me to go prove. Okay. What? Oh shit! You know what our next objective is? I'm listening to the BGM with you guys. But like I think my computer for some reason is like, yeah, no, you're not listening to it, you liar. Alright, so the second objective. Prove the fire suppression system did not kill Sandra. So she was actually legitimately murdered. What? When you can confirm Sandra was not killed by the automatic fire suppression system, visit the website to prove it. That's crazy. Why wouldn't they? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, so they did it. They set all of this off to hide the fact they killed her. But why don't we have an autopsy then? Hello? Oh, I guess they wouldn't have an autopsy because it was at first said to be an accident. I have a lot of questions then. Yeah, I have a lot of questions then. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Okay. All right, thank you, investigator. They haven't had time yet? No. They would have had time. No, this is a cold case. It was deemed an accident. No one's fault. Jordan, it's definitely not a fire suppression system, so there's still a chance. The fuck is wrong with you? All right. Thank you, investigator. You've cracked this case wide open. Your discovery raises several new questions. Why was there a fake version of the battery instructions in the control room? Who made it? Who put it there? Why? At least some of the mystery is unraveling. It never made sense that Sandra would have stayed in the lab for 15 minutes after the lights went out. Oh, that's so true. I've been wondering, I'm like, where is her agency, bruh? The Sandra I know would have gotten to Jordan before anyone else and helped him fix the problem. I'm convinced Sandra was already dead when the blackout happened. Why would someone risk their own life sabotaging the station unless they desperately needed to create a distraction? There's no evidence Sandra was bound or locked in the lab, so it's the only explanation that makes sense. I just can't prove it. I contacted the USSF now that we have proof of foul play. They're under a lot of scrutiny right now and can't afford a public connection to Sandra's death, so I leveraged that to get more info on Colonel Avram's personal cargo. It should come as no surprise that Kurt was up to something. The USSF swears... The cat's meowing. Swears it had nothing to do with the accident, but I don't know. They claim Kurt was sent to test an experimental drug in zero gravity and to scope out the Delta One's technology. I can't see a connection, but I'm sending you everything they sent me. I know in my gut Sandra was already dead when the fire suppression system turned on. Will you help me prove that this fire suppression system wasn't the real culprit like everyone says? Please don't give up on us. P.S. I've included a clipping I think you'll find interesting. The members of the original Delta One mission met up recently to dedicate a new building for the Ivy Institute at Sandra's alma mater. They've all been quite busy since the accident. Okay. It kind of sounds crazy, not gonna lie. So here's the article. Ivy Institute opens first lab in Houston. Surviving members of the Delta One tragedy dedicate new lab building to Sandra Ivy. The Ivy Institute of Aerospace Engineering opened its doors to a new cohort of starry-eyed Rice University students yesterday. The institute was funded by a trust left by Sandra Ivy. Money. 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 Why do people do things? Money. I'm telling you, be so for real. Okay. A Rice alumnus, well known for founding Astro 4, launching the first successful private space station, and for her tragic death during the Delta One's maiden voyage. In memoriam of Sandra Ivy's achievement and sacrifice, the surviving crew reassembled to dedicate the building in her name. Jordan Ivy, Sandra's elder brother, and a current... Ah! Thank you, Genjutsu-sama! Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Mwah! Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Jordan Ivy, her brother, shared a few heartfelt stories about life growing up with Sandra and what it was like going into business with his little sister. Money! Money! I just got that. Thank you. Standing next to him was the new Astro CEO. The new Astro 4 CEO, Hiro Sasaki! Oh, really? Huh? He's the CEO now? Why? To anyone in the tech world, Sasaki is a household name and many may remember him as a rival to Astro 4. However, as Sasaki explained in his dedication speech, rivalry is born from deep respect for what the other might accomplish, as he vowed to carry on Sandra's vision. I bet you are. I bet you are. Major Emilio Lopez, the ship commander for the Delta One, was also in attendance alongside Colonel Kurt Abrams. Major Lopez, who left the Air Force to join Astro 4, has since re-enlisted in the USSF and is currently serving as a liaison promoting cooperation between the USSF, NASA, and private space ventures like Astro 4. AJ Singh, not pictured, was unable to attend. After the Delta One tragedy, Singh opened a remote yoga retreat in Northern Oregon with a strict digital detox policy banning all connected devices. According to the event coordinator, Mr. Singh never replied to the invite. Maybe he was threatened or scarred. My hope is that we never hear another story like that ever again, said General Levitt when discussing his personal motivations for constructing the Commercial Space Station Security Amendments Act being passed in front of the House of Representatives early next week. The bill would secure the right of the United States Space Force to appoint and train special officers, colloquially deemed space marshals, to be present on all commercial space stations 24/7 to provide security and to serve as the acting legal authority aboard the stations. The general's urgency for this legislation to be passed is clear as Astro 4 presses forward with plans to launch additional Delta Series space stations within the next year. Motherfucker! Literally everyone is evil! I don't think the Yogi did shit. I'm gonna be so for real. But everyone else, low-key evil. Everyone else low-key evil. Also, this guy looks like my mom's friend. That's crazy. Okay. The most acclaimed drama of the year. What the fuck? They're making a movie about it. Bro, where is your class? There's a movie coming out about it. There's an ad for it. They're doing a fucking movie. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Okay. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. I did not do it. What do you mean Elyza did it? Oh, shit. Okay, here's the classified mission. Mission summary. Oversee a top secret scientific experiment on behalf of the USSF within the microgravity environment of the Delta 1 space station. Background details. The USSF has developed a new supplement for astronauts. EVE.EXE is designated to prevent the loss of muscle and bone mass in zero gravity. EVE.EXE is still highly experimental, but we believe it could enable our plans for a permanent USSF military force in outer space within this decade. Necessary materials: the experiment will occur inside a battery-powered habitat, MH901. Where's that code I was talking about? Where's that code I saw on the picture? Let me go find this really quick. Where is it? MH908. Alright, I found... Yeah, this is... Wait. The experiment will occur inside a battery-powered habitat for 2 rodent subjects. Oh! The habitat has an automatic feeder, regulated water supply, and automatic light and temperature controls. The unit is odor controlled to prevent suspicion, but must be kept uncovered to allow fresh air intake and exhaust. The unit cannot be stored in unpressurized cargo areas while traveling to and from the Delta 1, and it is not pressurized and does not have its own self-contained air supply. Primary objective. Your primary objective is to keep the apparatus safe and undetected while maintaining the requirements for the habitat to function. So he killed her. She found it and he killed her. She literally died in the room where the rats are being stored. The rats are being stored here. They're being stored here, and she died in here. He did it. Case in point. Oh, dude, I'm about to solve this shit exponentially. Alright. So, keep it safe and undetected. The internal enclosure is locked, and you will not be provided the keys to access the rodents. In the event that a rodent dies or suffers other adverse effects, you have no responsibility nor the capability to intervene. Why didn't you just, like... Okay, let me know how this bitch fucking died over some rats. That is insane. If that's actually what happened, and this is not just like a red herring, if this is actually what happened, like she found the rats and he killed her, That bitch died over some fucking rats! There's no way! I hope this is not what happened. The internal closure is locked, right? And the unit itself will automatically record all data needed for the experiment. We've made everything as hands-off as possible to ensure the secrecy of the project and accuracy of the results. Under no circumstances should any Astro 4 be made aware of the mission. Refer all civilians unfamiliar with the definition of confidential to General Levitt, and he will ensure they are made aware of their clearance level. He fucking killed her over some rats! No way! Collect as much data as possible about the Delta One itself during your stay. Astro 4 has kept the inner workings of the station a closely guarded secret, despite building off the work of government agencies like our own. You may not be alone in this endeavor. Our intelligence team has found similar information for sale on the dark web, indicating a high-level infiltration within Astro 4. There are several international corporations and nation-states who would pay billions for the plans to the Delta One. Mission failure. In the event of a critical breach in security resulting from this mission, the USSF will categorically deny any knowledge of the development of the box or your involvement in its experimentation. I really hope she did not die over some rats, bro. I can't. I literally can't. Effectiveness of the drug at reducing muscle atrophy in rodents in zero gravity environment. Based on the data gathered in this experiment, we conclude a positive result in the potential as a muscle growth stimulator. The observed strain on the gastrointestinal tract may also be mitigated by lower dosage or administration as an injection. The authors have concluded that despite the positive result, it is far too aggressive to consider for human testing in the near future. No, the rat, he got big. The rat became fat. He's a fat, big back. Fat boy. After arriving back on Earth, the subjects were both weighed and measured before being euthanized for dissection and autopsy. What the fuck? They killed them! The increase in muscle mass in subject 2 also presented notable visible changes in physique visible in figure 3D. What the fuck? They killed the rats. I will say, the authors have concluded that despite the positive result is far too aggressive, blah, 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 the observed strain on the gastrointestinal tract. So the drug apparently affects your stomach. What's our objective again? We have to prove that she was murdered by not by the space station. So, everyone thought that she was killed by it removing the oxygen. But we have to prove that she was killed before the oxygen was taken away. Okay. On to the next piece of data. Oh, is that it? That's all my information? I mean, can I just go out on a whim here and say, I think he killed her? Like, can I go out on a whim here and say bro killed her? But that would tell me, I don't know. That's crazy. What's the third objective? Because if he killed her, we finished. But let's see. Okay. Right, because we have 2 more envelopes left. Bonus envelope B and bonus envelope C. But I'ma just say it. I think he killed her because of the rat. I guess we have to prove how he killed her. Okay. 2. Prove the fire suppression system didn't kill Sandra. Sandra wasn't killed by the fire suppression system. Can you find the 2 items that prove it? I guess I don't really know how... I feel like we found the why, but not the proof. Let me click these two, but actually I might be wrong. All right, the classified information, confidential operation. Oh my god, it's called Operation Mighty Mouse. That's so funny. Where's my mouse? Oh, okay. Operation Mighty Mouse and the photo of her dead ass body. Click here to see if you have it. Oh! Oh shit! Wait! I picked the right evidence! Please confirm you understand the evidence fully by answering the question below. Which mouse fact is needed to solve the objective? Mice need box 90X to live in space. Well, okay, wait, so I have to pick, hi, Sword. So, okay, which mouse fact is needed to solve the objective? Mice need food to eat. Mice need fur to stay warm. Mice need water to drink. Mice need eyes to see. Okay, none of those. Mice need shelter to be safe. Mice need ears to hear. Mice need air to breathe, a nose to smell, and the mice need box 9 whatever to live in space. I think that's it. No, because everything runs by itself. The internal enclosure is locked, and you will not need to provide the keys, and you will not be provided the keys to access the rodents. In the event that a rodent dies or suffers other adverse effects, you have no responsibility nor the capability to intervene. The unit itself will automatically record all data, and we made everything as hands-off as possible. The experiment will occur for 2 rodent subjects. The habitat has an automatic feeder, regulated water, and an automatic light and temperature control. The unit is odor controlled to prevent suspicion, but must be kept uncovered to allow fresh air to intake and exhaust. So I think it's either they need the box to live in space, or they need air to breathe. I think they need air to breathe is what they're looking for to answer this. So I'm gonna pick they need air to breathe, because that's why I can see it in the picture. You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, fingers crossed. Ah! Mice need air to breathe. Check answer. Oh, we solved it! Yippee! If there wasn't any oxygen in the lab, the mice would have suffocated too. Congratulations, you just proved Sandra Ivy was murdered. Oh, what? Huh? If there wasn't any oxygen in the lab, the mice would have suffocated too. Oh! I didn't even think about it! You just proved Sandra Ivy was murdered. You may now open bonus envelope B. So she never, they never ran out of oxygen in the lab. If the rat survived it, why didn't she? The mice were still alive, right? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I was like, how does this, the rats being in the lab, how does that prove that? Oopsies. I mean, we're on the right track. Oh man, that's the one shitty thing about these. Like, I was on the right track, but I wasn't quite there yet, and it just did it for me. But whatever. All right. The mice from Kurt's experiment were in the lab with Sandra when she died. The experiment will occur, blah, blah, blah. Mice breathe oxygen and they survived, proving the lab was never flushed of oxygen. After arriving back on Earth, the subjects were both weighed and measured before being euthanized for dissection and an autopsy. The increase in muscle mass, blah, blah, blah. Right. You guessed and looked at the answer? Your own fault? No! But like, I don't know. I just... I mean, it wasn't a guess, though. Like, that was, like, obviously the thing, right? The rats are in the lab. And I thought they were gonna be like, oh, because... Actually, yeah, I guess it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I was right though. I was literally right though. I just wasn't quite there yet. I wasn't quite there yet, kind of. Do we need to rewind the tape? You said, oh, I totally guessed it. Got it. Okay, bro, fuck you! I was on the right track. I'm the one who found the stuff. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, okay, cool. We keep going. We keep it going. She was murdered. Fuck you. Ugh, you want me to do 20 squats? I'm not doing it so you guys can see it. That's not what this is for. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Hey! What the heck? Thank you so much, Vinny, for the super! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it! Thank you! Thank you! Ah! Thank you! Ah! Ah! Okay, thank you so much. Alright, were we at like 3? Okay. 4! It feels so weird. I don't want to do it. You guys can see it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Okay. All right. We're opening this envelope. But thank you so much, Vinny. Oh, I'm actually kind of sad. I feel like I fucked it up. Oh man. Random hands to be held at. Also, hello, Elyza, what you doing? I'm solving a murder. Okay, I can't not hear people count and hear 6, 7. I know, the meme has ruined numbers. We're solving a murder. We've figured out that she was murdered not by oxygen being deprived, but she was murdered by some other means. How do I get you? How do I reach these keys? Okay. Is that everything? Yes. Okay. She-ball. Now it's who killed Sandra. Alright. There's no way around it. If Kurt's mice survived in the science lab, there must have been air to breathe. The fire suppression system didn't kill Sandra. I have a few friends at Astro 4 who still take my calls, so I ran this by Raj Mandal. He confirmed that the AFS system only removes oxygen in rooms where smoke is detected. So if the lab door was closed before the battery began smoking, the lab would never have been flushed of oxygen. Sandra was trapped in there, but there was plenty of air to breathe. Zoinks. It was Jojo in the conservatory with the candlestick. What the fuck? When Sandra was found suffocated so close to the fire, everyone assumed the lab was flushed along with the hub. It was the most logical conclusion, and with no evidence to the contrary, we all fell for it. But your discovery with these mice proves that didn't happen. It took an outsider to see what all the experts were blind to. I think there's a lesson here. Bitch, you didn't have all the evidence. I only found that out because we found out about the rats. Now that we're one step closer to figuring out who orchestrated the Delta 1 tragedy, I'm excited to tell you about a new lead I just stumbled upon. I've never watched Clue, but I've played the board game. Sandra's laptop was in the lab with her when she died. The battery's dead, but I took it back to Earth and handed it over to Zelik. I told him we should have forensic technicians conduct a thorough analysis back then, but Raj let it slip that it's been in storage ever since. Raj is no rule breaker, but he's not my only friend at Astro 4. Unfortunately, another one owed me a favor. After she snuck Sandra's laptop out to me, I took it to private digital forensics to a digital forensics expert to see what we could get, and Well, I think you're just going to have to read it yourself. There may be a way to find out exactly what happened to Sandra that morning, and it may even come from Sandra herself. Let's keep digging. Oh, shit! This bitch got fucking murdered! Ow. Okay, I need water. A watch along of Clue? I don't know. Okay. Analysis of retrieved laptop. Device dead on delivery. Present in suspected foul play incident. High sensitivity client requested that we unlock the computer, and if that is not possible, run a complete diagnostic analysis on the hardware. Unlock device fail. We were unable to unlock the device. Admin account, Civi, Astro, IV.com, no password provided. Active encryption on startup disk. Halted attempts to brute force and unlock. System set for automatic memory erasure in the event of 3 passwords in an hour. Since laptop could not be unlocked, forensic analysis was limited to information collected through the USB-C port using proprietary scanning software. The scan results were typical for a device of this usage, except these findings that may be relevant to your investigation. The hard drive was cloned. I've already seen Knives Out! I've already seen Knives Out, man. Oh, Knives Out was so good. Alright. So, the hard drive was cloned on August 10th. This is before they launched. Metadata analysis of the hard drive indicates that 100% of the files on this computer were last accessed on August 10th. Or maybe not. Audio was recording during the Delta One tragedy. We were able to determine the laptop's built-in microphone was actively recording audio on August 10th from 11:08 a.m. to 11:11 a.m. Oh my goodness, Histy Cool! Thank you so much, Sarah, for the raid! You guys are just pulling up for the freaking the last bit. We're gonna figure out who murdered this lady. Alright, so audio was recording. Audio files are likely stored on Astro 4's cloud services. She-ball. Hi, Mistress. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Despite regular microphone activity, no audio files were found on the hard drive. We suspect they were automatically syncing to her Astro 4 account. Hello. Hi. It is the forensic examiner's opinion that someone aboard the Delta One spacecraft cloned the contents of this computer within the time frame that Sandra Ivy was killed. Oh. Okay. Someone aboard the Delta One spacecraft cloned the contents of this computer within the time frame that she was killed. Miss Ivy appears to have been recording audio around the same time. Hello, Jawbreakers! Hello. You better watch me solve this cold case. You better watch me solve this murder. I don't know why I'm singing. No audio files were saved to this computer's hard drive. If those files exist, my guess is that they are stored somewhere on the Astro 4 cloud. You could start by reaching out to IT to see if her employee login is still active. Oh shit, they gave me a website. Oh shit, alright. Alright, I'm gonna go to the website. I wanna see if it's real. I love when these things do this. We literally, the last mystery thing I was solving, they had a fucking phone number that you called that let you go to a different phone number that let you call to a different phone number. It was crazy. And it didn't really do that much in terms of solving, other than like it let you know that these people didn't fuck with a certain guy. But It's kind of funny. All right, Astro IV. No, fuck. That's not what I did. Wait, Astro IV. Bam. Oh my god, it's a real website! Ah! Okay, I'll stream it for you guys so you can see it. It's immersion! It's so immersive! I'm gonna piss myself. Okay. Look at website! Alright, wait, no. Yeah, I guess I'll do a full screen and then I'll just move it so it's not blocking or mystery solving. Put it in front of the desk. Yeah. Perfect. Alright. Elyza, about to enter credit card and funny 3 digits to continue the mystery? No! No, what the fuck? No. Alright. We are opening space to everyone, including you. Astro 4 is dedicated to making space a destination open to everyone. Join us for a 2-week getaway in low Earth orbit on one of our Delta Series space stations. Astro 4 hopes to increase investment both personally and publicly in making space technology more affordable and reliable to produce. I burped. In the spirit of that mission, we also offer fully funded scholarship flights for promising students and researchers who could benefit from accessing our cutting-edge microgravity module. They told me the sky is the limit, and thankfully I didn't listen. Oh, bro, she's dead. The Delta Series space station is the first multi-use microgravity habitat designed for prolonged occupancy by the private citizens. Okay. Oh my god, I want to like look at everything. Let's book a trip. Oh my god. Whoa! That's so cool! Wait, I could literally... I want to actually fill it out! Hold on. I unironically want to fill it out. Okay, guys, we're gonna book a trip to space, okay? We're gonna book a trip. I'll take all of you. You're all gonna come with me for 14 days. Oh my god. Ah! She-ball! You didn't see that! You saw none of that! You saw none of that! Oh! Okay, it's nothing bad. It's okay. I don't live there anymore, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god! What the fuck? I hate autofill. Jesus Christ. Thankfully it has an old address. Why would they do that to me? But also it makes sense that they would do that. Alright, I'm gonna fill it out. I'm gonna fill it out off screen. Oh my god. It's actually so crazy. I didn't know that it would prompt the autofill. No, it's honestly fine. It's not my address anymore, so it doesn't matter. Although you guys did, I guess you guys did see my first name, but it's okay. Like it could have been so much worse, but it just so happens on this account. Jeez, that's crazy. All right, I'll put my content creator email in the email section. Oh, piss my pants and cry. Yeah, they kind of got my ass. Am I gonna actually put my address? I don't want to put my address. I'm just not gonna put my address. Do I have any medical issues? Not for them to know. I'm gonna book my space trip now. Thank you for committing to a down payment on your... What the fuck? Wait! Thank you for committing to a down payment on your voyage to outer space. You will receive a $250,000 bill shortly via email. You have 30 days to pay before we send it to collections. What the fuck? I did not agree to this! Well, they don't have my address anyways, so fuck you. That's crazy. Alright. I'm not falling for this again! Wait, okay, hold on. Let me fill it out. Just in case I could get something out of it. I'm not getting... Okay! They would have actually shown my full name there! Stop it! Oh my god, though. Elyza. Eve. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Elyza Eve. Official at gmail.com. That's my business email, y'all. Don't forget to send your sponsorships my way. Comment. Hi, I like your games. We should collab. Wait, what if I gotta collab this way? You feel like a boomer who falls for phishing scams? What the hell? No! Thank you, your information has been submitted. W. This has brought us one step closer to solving the mystery. Okay, so I do have to fill out an email address. So her admin account is SIV at Astro IV. SIV at I did Astro like booty. At astroiv.com. So that's her email address, and then we need to figure out her password. And then I think we get access to the audio. Please don't dox yourself again. I haven't technically doxed myself yet, but I don't think it was my doing that prevented it. I think I'm an idiot. Genuinely. I cannot be trusted. This is the top secret paperwork. Wait, why do I have this? Is this all we got from this? We got the stuff for the computer. This is the classified paperwork. I'm gonna put it over here actually so I don't distract myself with it. And then thing from him. So I guess it's just figuring out how password. But that seems kind of crazy. That's it. And then we figure out who killed her. Dude, how much fucking paperwork have I... Nah, be so for real. How much fucking paperwork have we done? Hi? Ma'am? Ma'am. You see I'm doing a lot right now. Ma'am. Don't show your butt. No one needs to see that. This has been so much. Like, hi, Amy. No, don't stick it up. You don't need to stick it up. It's because I pet her in the back. She's like, oh, pop that booty. Oh my god, that's the Akali on my desk right now is the Akali on my desk on the screen. On like the desk asset. The art. We need a third cat. We actually need to... We should get a third cat drawn in because I have Yuta now. I got this done before I had Yuta. I need you guys to let that sink in. I got this art done before I got Yuta. Insane. Insane. My life a movie. Okay. So we need to figure out her password. Is pretty much the gist of what we're doing right now. So... I did mention a while ago that... Oh, you know what? Also, where's that picture of her desk? Maybe there's something on her desk. That will give us a little hinty hint. Okay. Not the Heidi photo. Such a nice rocket you got there. I still don't know what the point of this picture is. Okay, let me just see really quick if there's like a post-it note with her password or something. Elyza, I can't believe it. Can't believe what? Sorry, I'm sitting unladylike right now. What's the hint for? What hint? Can't believe it's not butter. I can't see! I'm so blind! At the start of stream? Oh. I mean, I can't see. If there's a password here, I don't think it's meant for my eyes. You even said it, but I might be wrong? Oh, the numbers on the side of the newspaper? That was gonna be the first thing, or that was gonna be what I check after this. I'm hoping that's what it is, but there hasn't... The thing that would be... What do you call it? The thing that would be throwing me off a little bit is why? Like, why would that be... It's not a password! I'm not really sure why. I mean, we can certainly look at it and maybe it'll just be obvious to me. But it's like, usually there's a reason, right? It's like, oh, it's a list of her favorite songs. Like, there's got to be a reason for why we would look at them. But let me double check. Let me check. Ugh. So many papers. Ba-da-dum, bum-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-dum, bum-ba-da, ba-da-doo, beep-beep-ba-da, ba-da-bop, beep, beep. That's a Denji, do-do-do-do. Okay. Ugh. Alright. Oh, are you not talking about this? You're talking about something else? I won't say what you said yet then. Oh, so I don't know what you're talking about? But I've set the password? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Okay, so let's just cut off. The greatest gift of Tim Curry of all time is from Red Alert 3. I've never heard of that. Alright, let's look at the numbers. Time for mercy, 7 husbands. Now I'm so curious. Because he knows something I don't. Oh, wait! I can click forgot password. Oh, shit! Wait! I can click forgot password. I don't want to accidentally... Here, I'll just show you guys. Duh. Can you guys see the screen? Is that, like, legible? I know it's kind of tiny. But I'm gonna click forgot password. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put the email, but I think it's gonna do the thing again, so let me hide it. I'm not gonna dox myself! Okay, what the fuck was your email? It was SIV at astroiv.com. Oh! Security questions! Security! Let's I can answer security. Security! Here, I can actually... I'll squoosh it. I'll squoosh it. I can make it bigger. We in this bitch. It's security! I love BB. Okay. So... What college did she attend? She attended Rice. It was called Rice. Is it called like Rice University or will it just take Rice? University. Oh. What? 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 Okay. Question 2 of 3. What street did you grow up on? Oh shit. Okay. Someone talked about it at some point. I love rice as well. Rice is very tasty. I think it was in one of Solomon's notes, the early like paper. Are you Mr. Solomon? No, you're Heidi Bowman. I never asked for help. Hold on. I'm trying to read this. I never asked for help. When I got home, I saw Sandra does. You know, Sandra Ivy was the CEO. And Sandra started to go back. And my partner, who's the BD, until he was killed in the line of duty. I couldn't save him. Sandra just too strong. Okay, so I think it was during that one interrogation. Yeah, no, it's the same one. I think maybe it's the one during the interrogation where they mention the street name. Because I know he talks about helping the guy move back in. Where is your interrogation? Oh, I found it. You're glossing over the part where you last started up folded so hard to move back in with your mother. Doubt she told you, but I helped her box up all your old Transformers and peel the glow-in-the-dark stars off the ceiling so you don't have to feel like a child running back home. I needed a place to live in Houston and Mom got to retire in Florida like she and Dad always want to. Don't try to paint like a charity case. Okay, no, they don't mention the street there. I'm trying to remember. When the fuck did they mention? What street did you grow up on? Ah! I'm gonna scream! Yeah, it was all reading. Fuck, dude. My headset turned off again. Where did this bitch grow up? Bruh! It's gotta be like Solomon reminiscing. You know what I'm saying? If it's not, like, I don't remember reading like an op-ed about her or whatever, or something like that. What street did she grow up on? Did they mention it in this news thing? I feel like I would remember it. Bert Ivy, Sandra's older brother and current CTO, shared a few heartfelt stories about life growing up with Sandra and what it was like going into business with his little sister. Fuck. Nope. It's not gonna be in any of these, I think. Obviously not. Effectiveness of this thing, no. What's this one? You've cracked these wide open. Blah blah blah. Some of the mysteries. It made sense that Sandra would have stayed in the lab. I'm convinced Sandra was already dead. Kurt's up to something. That guy lives with her. That guy lives with her. Hold on. His address. His address. His address. No, it's what street did she grow up on. Fuck, it's what street she fucking grew up on. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs. No, 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 no! He lives, the brother lives there now, right? That was the whole thing? The brother lives where they grew up, I think. Where do you live, dude? Let's try it. Let's try it. What street did you grow up on? Jemison? Jemison? Did I say street? Let's just try Jemison. See if it works. Oh, let's go! I'm fucking goated! What is your favorite book? Well, fuck, I don't know. What the fuck is her favorite book? Well, there is a list of books. So let's see. Got a large list of books here. The body keeps the score. No, this doesn't really tell me anything. The list of books. The list of books doesn't actually tell me anything. Let me go back to her desk, because we still have not used that photo yet. Maybe there's like a book sitting here. Well, I mean, I checked, but I didn't see a... She likes to meditate. I know she likes to meditate. She likes to meditate. Is her favorite book with her in the room? Like, and she's just dead floating around with her favorite book? She has, bookshelves. She does, but, nothing. So, like, maybe her favorite book would be, like, if these were labeled, but they're blank. And then a bookshelf full of books doesn't really tell me which one's her favorite, you know? Like, you can't really read the labels. So, her favorite book is probably not Naruto. I'm gonna be honest here. This is not gonna tell me. This doesn't tell me. It might be something You don't just happen to have a book in here, right? Do you, ma'am? Any floating books around here? Yeah, I am not seeing a book in this room. Not seeing a book here. As difficult as it is to face retirement, looking back, I'm astounded at the wild ride, especially since I don't see you slowing down anytime soon. Thank you for letting me tag along this far. Remember, if you need an old man, no matter where you are, here to the stars, I'll find a way to be there. Looking over you always, soul. I basically just need access to a book. A singular book. Ow, my freaking knee hurts. Ugh. The Narnia Chronicles? I don't know. Are there multiple? Oh wait, no, yeah, there is multiple Narnia books. But I only know of the movie. I've never read the books. I don't really read a lot of books. I think I used to when I was younger, but not really anymore. No mention of a favorite book. This won't tell me. We just read this. They didn't bring up a book. I don't think anything about Hero tells me about a book. $50 Shades? What the freak? Do you have a favorite book here? Okay, nothing on his social media. No. Did they ever mention a book being... No, I don't think so. Don't think this is each. What is your favorite book? Does this bitch even read? Oh, I guess she does read because she's a freaking scientist lady. Can I just call him up, be like, yo, what's her favorite book? Yeah, I'm like, I don't even think, maybe it's in one of the pictures, it shows her favorite book. I looked for that, it is not. These don't just like have a book sitting around. No book. No book, no mames. Can't be in like the suspect photos, right? Are you holding on to a book? I don't think he's got a book. I am like paranoid. I'm like missing it by a hair. Raj is not holding a book. Is there any book called like To the Stars in that one news thing? Oh, she-ball. This is kind of difficult. Surely it's aerospace or space related? Oh, God. Did we get... What did we get in the envelope after the last objective? We got, the paperwork about them not being able to access... So they said that basically her microphone was recording during the time of the attack on her laptop, and it was getting uploaded to the iCloud for their company, which I'm like, did nobody... Like, we just didn't check that? I looked at the lab. There's no book in here. I am, there's stuff on the whiteboard. Respiration. There's a little hangman thing going on. I kind of have a hard time believing the hangman thing. It's just too tiny to even be, like, legible. This is tough. No memory triggers? No, nothing's triggering for me. Like, look at it. It's so... This is the paper. And then this is, like, the hangman thing. Right there. That, like, black little... Oh, actually, the camera's picking up quite nice. But I don't think that's, like, meant to be it. Because I can't see it. Like, no human could see that. They would have given me a magnifying glass like they did last time if they wanted me to look at stuff that tiny. That's his picture. God, I don't think he talked about a favorite book. This is the last envelope. Once we figure out who killed her. I think that's our objective right now. Is to figure out who killed her. We get to open this. The 100 times scope? No. I'm also looking at, like, if there's, like, a book, like, paper, something. Dude, my brain hurts. I just gotta find this one thing. I'm gonna scream. Your favorite book on your chest somehow? No. Maybe her favorite book is Unsolved Case Files. Trying to think of where I've, like, neglected. I'm not missing any evidence. Eyes are red, bats are blue. There isn't a soul that's as sweet as you. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. They did give me a burger for class. Oh my god. You fucking bitches, bro. actually did unironically give me a magnifying glass. Wow. Dude, you guys saw me wiggle my little goofy ass hands. No, come on. Y'all saw me. You literally saw me with shove my whole hand in there and double triple check. Alright, well, it don't tell me nothing anyways. You kidding me, bro? Yeah. But, yeah, I like raw dogged it. I'm assuming this was for, like, finding this code that I found. But, like, I found the code, so... There's definitely nothing here. Alright, we're gonna go through each piece of evidence again, because, I mean, we have to. But now I have a magnifying glass to help me with the pictures, at least, so that's cool. Oh, I hear Denji squeaking! Okay, no. Is there anything here? Like a little blip that says, oh, this person's thing is... No, it shouldn't take too long, because I literally just need this answer, and then we're, like, basically done, I think. Cutting Edge Science Lab. Open up new avenues of private research and testing zero-G aerospace technology on the Delta One. The sky's no longer the limit. Health Center. The health and safety of our guests is highest priority. Delta's Health Center is fully stocked. Our hydroponic garden looks great, tastes great, and will help advance the science of zero gravity. There's no way they just gave me this for no reason, right? Like, we haven't done anything with this yet. So, maybe? Recreation. Ever wanted to cut loose in a fully weightless environment? Nothing there. Guess there's a habitation. There's like a book here. Let me see. No, I'm not seeing a book. Alright. Secure sleeping rooms. Experience the night sky like never before. Take a deep look into outer reach. Blah, blah, blah. That's one of the largest, most complex space stations ever assembled. It is also the first commercial space station purpose-built for the comfort of its guests. Delta One is constructed of 9 specialized modules designed to accommodate our guests' every need. The Delta Series module system brings unlimited potential to the future of the Delta Series, with future Delta stations being able to provide an array of unique and thrilling zero-G experiences that are always on the cutting edge of space technology. There's no way. This is literally just for flavor text. That is crazy. What is the point of this? I mean, I guess it was to help us figure out or like visualize the whole thing. I don't know. Okay, it's not this one. Silence is broken by a sudden rush of alarms. Is chaos. Filter blah blah blah. Medical team remain panicked. Sanders pulse showed flat. And finally King as seen Sandra during the blackouts, presumed somewhere green sector. I'm just kind of trying to get through these so I can look for like keywords that we might be missing. That's an arraignment. Sad repair. Green help reoxygenate. Amelia official Sando's body hatch. Unlock the hatch. Receiving no data from the Delta One while the power is down. Communications. What I believe happened. Important Jordan. Reviews proposal. Just Jordan is Delta One better than any of us. The same can't be said for Hero. Okay, nope. Imagine there's a fine print somewhere between the lines. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for as well. I'm starting to check the names of all these papers and stuff. Like maybe there's one that has like a brand of a book or something. But it's very clearly right. We have a list of books. We have a list of freaking books. But am I just supposed to try each one? Like, there's no way it's that stupid that you're supposed to try each book. Like, there's got to be a reason that I'm choosing a specific book and I'm not just going down the list of books they have to provide us. If I really can't find anything after, like, skimming all this information again, then I will have to do it. He's technically an employee. Sandra found... Oh! Sandra found his book and started attending his practice here in Houston shortly after he retired. His book! Her favorite book is his book! There you go! I'm so intelligent. I'm so freaking intelligent. Alright. I gained the title of Swami Singhuru, but I don't go by that here unless it's a book signing. Oh, it says developer of the deep... What is the name of your book, bro? Today sit down, developer of Deep Self Method. But before that, he spent most of his life in the Himalayas in India. I gained the title Swami, but I don't go with that. Book signing says lab. Or announce it. The Swami belongs to India. Okay, I guess it's called Deep Self Method. That's what the book is called. Alright. Deep Self Method. Method. What? What the fuck is the name of his book? Yo, what's the name of your motherfucking book, bro? I'm about to crash out. What's the name of your book? Because I know this has got to be her favorite. I was in the observatory, blah, blah, blah. When you have to today, I wanted to talk about Amelia, blah, 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 blah. Here, and I love, we check the rest of the blah, blah, blah. Sandra, blue sector. This is all talk. I understand your frustration. I know he mentions talking about the book. He mentions the book to the guy he's getting, let me take the paper! Alright, you only game with her recently, recently, I'd say, given for someone who's known Sandra for months, you seem to have made yourself indispensable. There's something a little more concrete. I helped Sandra see the signposts leading down her sacred path. I apologize if that is not concrete enough. Most notably helped her to see Hirosaki as an ally in waiting. I noticed Sandra's address on your Astro Ivy paperwork. You don't have your own residence back on Earth. I do, but Sandra invited me to live with her. Mention other students. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is the name of your book, bro? Oh, I guess I could find it in the list of books. I'm assuming that's gonna be there, I guess. We're looking for a book title. We are looking for a book title in the paperwork. Because I need it. Where the fuck is the newspaper? I will scream at the top of my lungs if I do not get this freaking news. The freaking news. Is literally all the way at the bottom? It's all the way at the bottom. Okay. Sorry, his name is Sing something, whatever. Hardcover Non-fiction? Question mark. Looking for his name. Looking for his name. Huh? Gotta pull an L and cure moment where you become a genius by the smallest details. The temperature is exactly 5 degrees. Literally, that's what I'm having to do right now. I'm gonna scream. Where the fuck is the book? It's not here. What's the book? The first book she mentions? So she read his book and then she hit him up. The self-help guru. And I can't find a book name anywhere, so I think this has got to be her favorite book. What does he say he goes by? Where is bro? What's your name? Swami Singhuru. Swami Singhuru. That's his name when he does book signings. So we're looking for the name Swami Singhuru in this. Time for Mercy by John. By Taylor Jenkins. Oh, that doesn't mean he's the one who killed her. It's just her password thing. Wait, wasn't there a part about moving stuff out of their parents' house? Transformers. That's not a book though. That was, he said he was, it's Solomon saying that he removed the glow-in-the-dark stars and the transformer. Oh, wait. Transformers books. Wait, actually, you might be right. Hold on. Now, wait a skibbity second. Now, wait a darn skibbity second. Because I think it was something about books. Mr. Jordan. Oh, no. No, we're crazy. We're actually just losing it. No, he says, but I helped her box up all your old Transformers and peel the glow-in-the-dark stickers off the ceilings. You have to feel like a child running back home. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, you baited me. You almost got me. Well, you did get me. Because I was like, wait a second. I was like, maybe they do have books. But, Holly Jackson, E. Lockhart, Adam Silv, Patrick, Tim S, and Shari. Joko? Wait, Joko's in here. Shira. Wait, where's this Joko person? Okay. Angela Duckworth, Daniel, Shira, Cecilia, Malcolm, Daniel Oliver Cass, Green Brown, James Clear. Swami! I fucking finally found it! Jeez, it was so hard to find. It's Breathtaking. The name of the book is Breathtaking. Oh, good. They remember. Breathtaking. That's the name of the book. Enter employee portal. Oh shit, we're about to listen to someone get murdered. Okay. Oh my god, this is crazy. We're in. Guys, we're hacking. We're in. Wait, I kind of want to see everything else. Let's see your vision and your dental. What the fuck? Online file storage? Your account has been disabled. Please contact the Human Resources Administrator to regain access. Audio processing failed while uploading this file voice memo. Please click here to complete processing. Okay. Click here to retry. Oh my god, we can hear it! Ah! I'm kind of scared! Wait, I'm scared to listen. You guys have to listen with me. You guys have to listen with me, okay? Wait, I'm actually so scared. I'm gonna turn it down for dB for you guys, just in case it's really loud. Oh, I can read the transcript as well. Oh my god, I'm so scared! When he plays bets. You guys are fucked up. Okay.
Captain's log, stardate August 10th, 2021. Day 10 of Delta 1 trip, and hey, nobody's killed each other. Not yet.
Bro!
We'll see if Hero and Jordan make it out alive after working together. Speaking of working together, I'm kind of surprised these cyber attacks haven't lightened up since we joined forces with Sasaki. Raj sent me this spreadsheet of all the attacks with times, location, and any other details he could find out, but I'm not seeing any patterns yet. Wait, what's this? A bunch of these are from inside the company. Why didn't this get flagged? Oh, well, that's why no one said anything. These are all from my old laptop, which I haven't touched since I upgraded in January. Where did I... It's at the guest house. Oh boy, I gotta reach out to Saul. He'll know what to do. What happened to the lights? Ooh, this is not good. Where's my radio? Jeez, you scared me. How long have you been here? We should, all head back to Blue Sector. I just need a second to, what are you? Stop!
Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, that's crazy! No one checked for choking marks! Bro ain't even say nothing? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. For a funeral, people have to check the body. Bro, no, you still have to see the body because you have to dress a body for, we didn't get an autopsy. Who the heck was it? So, okay, apparently the cyber attacks were coming from her old company laptop, which she says is in the guest house. That's where, the guru guy's living. So now the guru guy is kind of, we finally have evidence that, you know, concerns him. Huh. Suspicious! Suspicious! Alright, let me see if there's anything else on the site. Let me see if there's anything else on the site. Can I see her health benefits? No. My time off? No. Employee information? No. Retirement? No, bitch, you don't get to retire. Okay, alright, so that's everything for the website. That's crazy. I mean, does that tell us who did it? I don't think that actually... Does that tell us who did it? Is that it? It was him? But we don't know why. I mean, I guess maybe we don't need to know why. Okay, let me see. for the, I mean, let me see if that's it. Let me see what the site prompts me for. Alright. Who killed Sandra? So this seems to point to Mr. AJ, the guru. Yeah, I don't know what the... Well, we just need to know who killed her, not why. So, I think it's the guru, because... But why would he be doing that? Unsolved case files.com/ Sandra. Thank you, Mr. DRK, for getting the voice memo. Thank you. -3. Okay. Who killed Sandra? Where did Sandra leave her old laptop? So she confirmed it was in the guest house. And who killed Sandra? I think it was AJ. Because there's no mention about the brother having access, so it seems like it would be AJ. But why the fuck would he do it? He was about to be caught for corporate espionage. Oh, she-ball. Oh. Yeah, I guess the cyber attacks were happening. Like, yeah, I guess he was posing as a... I don't even know. That's crazy. Alright. You solved it! AJ killed Sandra to steal secrets from her computer. Congratulations, you just solved the case. You may now open bonus envelope C. Really? That's it? Okay. Alright, I guess he's doing espionage. He's a bad dude. Here's the thingy. Where'd I put the thingy? Do not... Okay. Who else would even be a suspect at that point? I guess that's true. I just like to think about all the possibilities, okay? Love triangle with Hero and Yogi? Why? Why do you think there's a love triangle? What the heck? Oh my... I just tore up this envelope. Be so for real. I can't believe it took us 6 hours to solve this. It would have gone a lot faster if I didn't read everything out loud, but... Oh my god! Look at that bitch! He getting take down! Fuck that guy! Haktua! 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 Spit on that man! Nasty ass bitch! I got another sticker. Congratulations, detective! You solved the Sandra Ivy case. Yippee! Any more goodies? Alright. Here is his voluntary confession. My given name is AJ Sigretti. I was born and raised in New Jersey. I made a name for AJ Singh after moving to New York City. After a few short years, I went from a woo-woo yogi to the bespoke spiritual advisor to the 1% in what was quite possibly the biggest grift in the galaxy. Oh. I'd still be sitting pretty too if Hero wasn't such a ham on social media. It was nothing personal. I like Sandra. She was smart, brilliant, and but maybe a little too smart for her own good. I knew Sandra was my mark the day she walked in the door, but my real meal ticket would come from Astra 4 itself. Insider trading isn't really my forte, but I figured if I could get on her computer, someone like Hiro Sasaki would be willing to pay millions under the table to get a peek. Sandra kept her laptop on hand 24/7 and locked up like Fort Knox if she needed to take so much as a bathroom break. I thought about stealing the whole thing, but I had no idea if I'd be able to use it or how easy it would be to track. I decided copying Sandra's hard drive to a portable device was a safer bet. but I needed her to unlock it first. I was focused on finding an opportunity as soon as I arrived on the Delta One. I figured the close quarters and change in routine might give me an opening. I nudged Sandra to step in while Hero and Jordan were bickering and steered the conversation toward letting Hero do the battery procedure himself. The Delta One only has one printer, and Jordan wrote the protocol right there on the computer attached to it. All I had to do was open recent. All that clearance talk really didn't amount to much. I saw the warning at the bottom, so I swapped the codes for active and emergency charge and hit print. Sandra spent mornings in the lab, so I knew where she'd be. I said that too. I knew where she'd be when Hero got started. Hero and Jordan would take care of themselves, but I needed to keep Kurt and Amelia busy. I told Kurt that I saw something flapping near the green sector hub the day before Hero rotated the batteries, and sure enough, Kurt was outside the station right when I needed him to be. Wait, how come Kurt never mentioned that he told him that? What? Amelia came by like clockwork every morning to drink my tea, so I slipped a laxative into her second cup and told her I was heading to the observatory to meditate. I went to the green hub instead, where I waited for the Jordan and Hero show to start. My plan was to clone Sandra's computer while she was preoccupied trying to play mediator in the control room. That's when I overheard Sandra talking to herself. That was pretty normal for her. All these rich folk love the sound of their own voice, but then she started talking about me. Somehow, my early attempts to get info off her old laptop were coming back to bite me, and I knew the jig was up. My head started spinning when I realized Houston PD would be on the ground waiting for me. There's no chance to escape, and if detectives started digging, they'd find enough dirt to lock me up for life. That's when everything went dark, and I played the only card I had left. I got behind Sandra and put her in a chokehold. I took a long time to be sure she was dead, but I couldn't risk leaving any marks. I hooked my portable SSD. Wait, I got behind her and put her in a chokehold. It took a long time to be sure she was dead, but couldn't risk leaving any marks. Okay. I don't think that's how that works though. I think you will have to leave marks in order to choke someone out enough that they die. You're leaving marks. I don't know. I hooked my portable SSD up with her laptop and cloned the hard drive. Then I rushed back to the observatory just before I heard Amelia come into the red hub screaming for Hero. I had no idea my changes would nearly blow up the station. I just wanted Jordan and Hero to get in a fight that would keep Sandra busy. Though when Jordan brought up the smoke and depleting oxygen, I knew I was golden. I had a good sweat when I heard you spotted that protocol, but I knew there was no connection to me there. But how was I supposed to know Kurt brought a class pet and that Solomon Hart would be able to get the USSF to spill the beans on it? That recording was the real kicker, though. I went through every single one of the files I copied off her laptop, looking for anything that might put them on my trail, and I didn't find anything, so I sold off what I could to foreign investors and bought a quiet place in Oregon to retire. Wow. And it'd still be there, resting on my laurels, not hurting anybody if Solomon Hart could learn to let go. I wasn't lying when I told him that finding someone to blame wouldn't change anything. Pinning me won't bring her back, and what changed that he wasn't there when she needed him. You tell him that from me. I will not. Wow. That's kind of insane. 6 hours, 10 minutes, and 15 seconds. We have solved it. Well, I guess we solved it like 6 hours flat, but nah, bro, you murdered someone. Like, what do you mean? You don't get to sit pretty after killing somebody. Hello? That's crazy. They do have like a little video thing. Where's my mouse? Hello? Am I crazy? That's crazy. Good job, guys. You did a really good job. Let's watch the silly video. Let's watch the silly video. All right, you ready? Ready for this crazy news? Good news, everyone! All right.
And we have breaking news for you at this hour in the 2021 murder of Astro IV founder Sandra IV. As you might recall, Ms. IV died while aboard the Delta One space station on August 10th, 2021. Authorities believed her death was an accident until today, when a team of investigators discovered a hidden audio recording of Ivy's murder. Authorities now say she was killed by AJ Segretti, who posed as spiritual counselor AJ Singh to steal company secrets from Astro IV. Sandra Ivy discovered Segretti's scheme, and the con man covered it up by murdering her. Oregon police apprehended Segretti, and they tell us he confessed to orchestrating the entire Delta One disaster. Right now, he's being charged with first-degree murder and multiple other charges as well. According to officials,
Thank you,
Segretti will
Mr.
never
Newsman.
see
Oh my god, they did the
the
fucking jail
outside
graphic.
of a prison cell again.
Unlucky GG's, you shook. You shook, bro. Good job, guys. We're golden. We're freaking golden. Yippee! GG's. You did a really good job. I passed out, so I gotta say thanks for the stream. It was a lot of fun. You did great, Detective Elyza. Thank you so much, Gensh-Susama Detective, as well. You helped a lot. You guys all helped. Thank you so much for watching. You guys have a good time? You have a good time. I got so much paperwork to take care of now. You know, I gotta go clean all this up, file my report, type shit. But thank you guys so much for watching. I want to stop talking forever. My throat hurts so bad. Thank you guys so much for watching. I literally love doing these. I don't know why. They're so fun. And I love these aha moments. Okay, for the next one, I want to use the other brand that I've done. That one, it doesn't do these like step-by-step ones. It's literally just you solve the who, the why, the weapon. Or the who, the why, the how. And at the end, you find out if you're right. It's kind of crazy. So I want to do that one on stream because I felt like that one was really good. I mean, I think this one was good too. I just don't like that I can make a mistake like getting the right evidence but not really knowing why it's the right evidence. Like, because like I knew I had the right evidence, but I was like I didn't give myself the time to like process the why or how that evidence really affected us. I didn't really like that I could move forward without that. So I kind of like the other one forces you to literally think about it completely and be done before, because that's it. Like if you fuck up and you know. So yeah, but both are really good. I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for doing this with me. I hope it was enjoyable for you guys. I know the medium is not perfect because I have to keep showing you guys stuff. I wish I had a better camera that was like 1920 by 1080, I think. So like it's much, I don't know. I just wish I had a slightly better camera, I think. Because like it's not the most clear. Although it's not terrible, honestly. Like I could literally like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could start scanning stuff as well ahead of time. You know what? Okay, maybe we'll do that. No, because I don't necessarily want to see all of this stuff before you guys see it. I kind of like seeing it with you guys. But I think a good thing would be taking the pictures, like taking pictures of the pictures and having them prepped on screen so I can scroll through them. I might do that. I might do a little bit more prep when we do it again, so that it feels a little bit easier for you guys to be able to play with me. Also, I mean, I will say, I can't do that too much, because like say I took a picture or I scanned everything, that's probably illegal because the game is, you know, not meant, you know, you guys should be buying the game too, kind of thing. So maybe with the pictures, I'll like have it prepped, and like instead of me like constantly showing you like pictures, I'll have it here, but I can't do that with like everything. Yeah, this is really fun. I loved it. Stream is ending. It is ending. I've been live for 6 hours and 60 minutes. I don't want to talk anymore. I want to spend the rest of the night not talking. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna clean up this stuff. I'm gonna eat more food. Thank you so much for the follow, the Turbo Live. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm done. I'm about to order. I might make some tea. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to get your where is she? Bam. don't forget to pick up your Yandere voice scenario. Ooh, I think this one will be permanently $5 because I didn't make it Valentine's only. I just did Yandere. So this one is never gonna go up to the $15 price for off season. It'll just be $5 all the time. So that's cool. You can wait until you can afford it. But definitely, if you like Yandere stuff, I did it. It's not too crazy. I mean, I guess I'm crazy. Like, I made myself sound crazy, but you know, I didn't go like I didn't overact it. I did show Hysteria, and she said it sounded like very natural, like I meant what I was saying, which is cool. And I did do like a lot of like editing and stuff. I did music and like all the other stuff. So it sounds pretty good. I think it sounds pretty good. Yeah, have a good night and all that jazz. Yeah, so definitely pick up your voice scenario. And if you don't want a voice scenario, if you want candles or incense or any other kind of scented stuff, lotion, soap, check out my candle merch, candle with a Q. It's in my Twitch about tabs. You can get there. Or you can check my YouTube descriptions, most of them, all the recent ones, or the one with all the merch and stuff. You get candles and stuff. You bought it already, I know, Vinny. Thank you so much. Tuskaroo for the Yandere Elyza. Oh, okay. Just waiting for it to come. Waiting on 2 candles and a body mist. Oh shit! Oh, I'm so excited! Take pictures. Yeah, here I can do exclamation point merch and the Twitch side at least. And all of it's linked there. Yeah, definitely if you like scented stuff. My scent is called Tactical Essence, and it's a lot of smells that I really enjoy. So I don't know. Hopefully you like it. And then also an Market. I have a really cute mouse pad that is out. Elyza Eve. If you look up Elyza Eve on Market, or you click on the link in all my descriptions and stuff like that, you will find I've got a standee. I've got all of the old Elyza merch. That stuff is still up. And then the mouse pad is really cute. And I think in the future I want to also have them sell it as a poster, possibly. But I'm not really sure how that works. I don't think they can sell it as a poster, I guess. Or it would have to be cut off slightly, because it's not like the size of a poster. I don't know. But that art is so freaking cute, man. That art is so freaking cute. I just want to stare at it all the time. But yeah, the mouse pad is out and it's super nice. We also have a desk lamp that lights up. And it's got my face on it. And oh, the Elyza mug, the freaking mug. Yeah, if you remember from my debut and other streams, I have this like funky little mug that I drew with my baby Elyza emote on it. They have it out as an actual mug that you can buy. I still need to buy mine, but I'm very excited because it's a throwback to a classic meme for us ankle biters. And new ones, any new ankle biters who are welcome to join in on the joke. And there's also future merch coming out, but that will come out in the future, so keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, I think it's everything. Oh, also sponsors, you know, affiliate links, stuff like that. Always keep your eyes out for that. It's in all of my about sections. I am working with Wallhack, but I'm waiting for the mouse pad they're sending me to fully be like, all right, go. You know, so okay. I know you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I think possibly tomorrow. I have to go out to dinner with family tomorrow. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow, but I'll try. I'll really try. Actually, I think the event for VSMP 2. Oh, I might be getting on Minecraft tonight. Oh, sheeple. Oh! Okay, it's fine. Okay. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Probably for Minecraft, I guess. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. I love you guys. Meow, 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 meow. Good night.